Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Falcon is Employed Saturday stream. Today, it's going to be more pro replays from players that you know. We got Bisu, we got Flash, we have Jaedong, Soulkey, we've got Sn0W, we have players like Bishop, who did a very excellent TVZ yesterday against Hero on the channel. What is up, Wander? We've got Indigo Radeon. We have Dollaville. Wander has an idea for Old Phantom. Interesting. We got Dollaville also on the YouTube side. We've got Wander on the YouTube side. Again, we've got Indigo on the YouTube side. We've got people watching on both platforms, which does help. We've got Michael, Jack, Canned Ham, Luca, Dead's here. Music with John, Michael. Crimney is here too. Crimney's here for a Saturday stream. Where Indigo is, it is a Sunday stream, but that's because Australia is in the future, it turns out. Starboy's here. It's going to be easy to say Sunday instead of Saturday today. Not wrong. But hey, it is a Sunday stream somewhere in the world, including Straya. So, at least I won't be wrong if I say a Sunday stream, at least not to some of you, which is nice. That's right, college football. Well, it's not over yet. College football actually has one final game. The national championship is on the 10th. Not the 10th. On the 20th, I think it is. So, you know, one more game, but everybody else is done playing for sure. So what do we have in our folder here? That best of 5 yesterday that we cast was a lot of fun. Tons of fun. So I kind of want to go for another series here. Oh, man. I don't want to do another TVZ, though, just because we did so much TVZ yesterday that the people who are like, meh, I don't like TVZ as much. Larva and Sn0W? Cool, let's do this. Let's do this series of Larva versus Sn0W games. I think that's pretty high-level, crazy stuff. It's going to be 3 matches. I don't know if this is a 3-0 for Sn0W or a 3-0 for Larva or what. This was not put to me as a best of series. So let's give it a shot here. Let's go Larva. And let's do Sn0W out on the predictions. Sn0W. Larva. 5 minutes, go. Eclipse. Cool. Top right. Let's go red versus blue. Blue Protoss. It is Sn0W. And in the bottom left, we've got Larva. 2 insanely good players duking it out for us today here on Eclipse. Got more of this coming as well. PVZ shenaniganry. Whitehouse is rooting for Notre Dame to win the national championship in college football. Yeah, it's Notre Dame and it's Ohio State. So the Midwest part of America is kind of winning in the football this year. The Southeast has been pretty dominant. The western part of America has been not so great at football, college football for a while, so it just kind of goes in cycles, huh? What's up, Jaboy? Nice, 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 nice. Wander's betting on Sn0W because your Reaver Micro is tip-top. Tippity-toppity Reaver Micro here from Sn0W. Larva. Here we go. Man, so all the Larva games we've cast recently, he has not been interested in going for a pool first, but he totally did. He overpooled here. Now going for the expansion. Lings on the way. A couple Lings on the way here. It's a 2-player map, right? So you're going to get scouted on that. So we got a cannon. We got an expansion. And maybe another cannon here, depending on how it goes. Did we just kill a drone? We killed a drone with that probe. That probe is feeling really good about itself. Yeah, Robbie. We're doing Saturday streams now because the college football season is over. And Saturdays are free for the next, 9 months. So that's pretty nice. Quick third base because scouted the expansion, fine stuff, and baby T-Rex coming in.
Ready for your sponge bath?
That's right, baby T-Rex gifting 5 channel memberships to players such as Rue D, Mark Kevin, Vector 9 Productions, and Sloth the Speedy. What is up? How you doing, baby T-Rex? Happy Saturday, man. He did say if Detroit won the free-for-all last night that he'd come in here and gift some subs. And Detroit did win the free-for-all, but under some questionable circumstances involving a player whose name happens to be Wander. So, I don't know, man. But Baby T-Rex decided it was time to toss some gifted memberships into the chat regardless. And here he is. That's right, sponge bath time. Wander, I have my eye on you. You are up to shenanigans, I know it. So Hydra opening, no lair. We're going for metabolic boost. We're going for Hydralisks. We're going for the lurkers. Here we go. PVZ, Hydra lurker. Larva knows what's up. Let's see how Snow handles it. The answer is going to be Psystorm for the most part. Man, open Stargate. Man, if he knew this was a Hydra Den, I really, really, really think he would open with a Citadel on that. Protoss players, it's just the Corsairs are fun, right? They're going to kill a couple Overlords. They're not going to deny Mutalisks, though. At least not now. That's the game you play in your mind, though, right? If you want to make Corsairs here, sure, maybe they're not super effective at the moment, but what if it's a tech switch? What if Larva throws down a Spire here in 5 minutes, and then suddenly you need some Corsairs to help deal with all the Mutalisks that he's thrown out? Still, I think I would prefer opening Citadel rather than opening Stargate here against these Hydras, and especially going for a +1 air here. So we'll see how Snow does. I don't necessarily like this position for him. He's going to need a lot of cannons because the Corsairs are going to be no help at all against the 7 Hydras that are being made right now. Speed's on the way, which means we're being aggressive with these. Absolutely. Ling's checking to make sure there's no Zealots wandering about. There's no weird proxy, I don't know, a proxy robo somewhere where he's trying to set up and go for Reaver drops into this third base from this top left corner. That'd be amazing. How's it going, Vincent? What's up, all Bran Abe? Wander's going to play free-for-alls normally now, which means he's going to win. There's your Citadel. So it's not like he's skipping Citadel. He's not going double Stargate, all the Corsairs known to mankind, right? He might even cancel his +1 air weapons once he sees all the Hydras that are on the field and sees the complete lack of a lair and sees the Hydra Den bumping. Bump, 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 bump. So guess what? The Hydras are here. The Lings are here. There are 2 cannons, 3 Zealots, 2 Zealots. And that upgrade is in mortal peril. Because Zealot Legs hasn't even started yet. The man did not cancel the +1 air. Snow thinks he can hang on to that and not get Zealot Legs and win. I don't know about this, Snow. This seems like questionable decision-making, sir. So, fine. Gateway down. Acceptable losses from a Protoss in the situation. It never means they lose the game. Hydra range is finishing up here in about 15 seconds. And then, oh, just canceled. Canceled the upgrade. Said, you know what? Let's get a Forge up here. It's a lot safer place to get an upgrade. Let's make more cannons. 2 more cannons, in fact. And drag those Hydras. Yes, drag those Hydras into the cannons. So the Forge is going to die. Not denying an upgrade only because the upgrade was canceled by Snow himself. Hey, what's up, Grant J? It's snowing. It's snowing outside. I would not be surprised that it's snowing outside. Any kills on these Corsairs? No. Because we have little groups of Hydras defending the Overlords here inside the natural base. See? They're slow, but they're all being made at the natural, so they're not vulnerable. Extra Hatchers being produced. Ranges here. Zealot Legs is about 50% complete. There's only 3 Zealots. No more Hydras are really flooding across the map, but 4 being made at a time. Macro hatches are happening. We're droning up a little bit. The contain here on Snow is a big deal. Extra gateways, cool. Extra Zealots are going to be huge here. Templar Archives for Storm. Yeah, he certainly isn't rushing towards getting Psystorm, and maybe he recognizes, this isn't an all-in, right? Larva's getting macro hatches. Larva is saturating up his third base. Larva is now getting a second gas. I mean, he's just now saturating a second gas here inside his second base, and his third gas isn't even taken yet. So I imagine we're still going to get Psystorm started here as soon as that Templar Archives completes. Lurker Aspect maybe here from Larva. Come on, Larva, get that Lurker Aspect. It's so nice. Especially against these Zealots. If they don't have any detection, if you're sniping the obs, especially Zealot Legs finishes. And, oh, these Overlords are going to die. So simultaneously getting the Overlords, getting the Hydras off of his front porch, killing Hydralisks. Totally supply blocking Larva here at 8 minutes. Supply blocked. Another Overlord coming here in about 10 seconds, but still, it is a supply block that was created by Sn0W. Trying to get a 4th base, and again, it's interesting. Speedlots crush Hydralisks unless there are enough Hydras. It's this tipping point of equilibrium where the equilibrium is upset, and suddenly the Hydras can deal with the Zealots. It's kind of like Hydras in Marines. It's kind of like Zerglings in Marines. It's kind of like a lot of stuff in StarCraft. StarCraft, let's be honest. In general, Speedlots will murder Hydras, but once enough Hydras are in the battle, the Zealots do not feel enough. They're not enough. The old Storm is on the way, finishing up here. An armor upgrade coming. I don't see any sign of going to a hive here at 10 minutes. So it's gonna be Hydras. Is this a mass Hydra play? Who do we see this? Who did this against Stork? Action. Action did this against Stork on the channel a couple days ago. He did eventually get into Lurkers. And there we go. Lurker aspect gets started. But it was a lot of Hydralisks. And oh no, the Zealots are here. There are no Sunkens at the natural base. Shame. Shame upon you and your family for not having any Sunkens at this base at all. Hydras have to stand and fight against these Zealots. The pathing is pretty good here. The defense is pretty good. A lot of Zealots were not attacking anything there for just a minute. But they're into the main base. Dude sniping the Hydra Den. Canceling that Lurker aspect. Oh, the position. Larva just did not see where the Zealots were in time. The Hydra Den dies. He makes 10 Hydras. Those are the last Hydras we can make for a minute here, guys. Zealots, not inside the natural base. Zealots cleaned out of the main base for the most part. These guys are hiding in a corner. This is going to get cleaned out, but man, the tech and the Lurker aspect getting denied is massive. Zealots into the 3rd base trying to cause some issues. Really not causing as many problems in there. And the Zealots go home. Singularity charge on the way. 3rd base getting warped in here at the 1 o'clock position on Eclipse. You guys know what I'm talking about. More and more gates. No Reaver tech here today. Production tab says not yet. Anyway, what's up, Detroit? Yeah, Wander. I mean, I think everybody here is agreeing with us on that. More Storm. Lurker aspect is late. It's 43 to 48 workers. Sn0W gets the 3rd base rolling. Covers this ramp pretty effectively. I mean, hey, you got some High Templar up here. That is almost unbustable by the Zerg with just Hydralisks. And he doesn't have any Lurkers because the Lurker aspect was denied. He says, back at you, right? You're always denying my upgrades. I'm going to deny yours too now. High ground position here, pretty awesome. I mean, you can Storm up the high ground, and guess what? Storm doesn't miss when you shoot on the high ground with it. Same with Plague. Same with Dark Storm. Spells don't care about that mischance. Oh, you abandoned Larva. Very sneaky. Comes in this angle. Distracts with the larger group to the south. Continuing to distract with the larger group to the south. That 3rd base might go down. Dude, army positioning and counterattacking today has been the name of the game. Absolutely sick game 1 here from both of these players. Archon summoning in on the battlefield. No, the Hydras focus the Archon down because they know that's a lot of gas. You know what? I didn't know if he could save this Nexus, but guess what? He totally can. Totally can save it. What a baller. All right, so I was worried about that for Sn0W, but he was not worried. However, still a 4-basing Zerg. Making some Lurkers. Oh, the probe transfer. The probe transfer through the active war zone. Man, I mean, I do that all the time in StarCraft. I transfer probes all sorts of weird places. But you can't do it when you're facing off against players like this because they will find these transfers, whether by game sense or by luck or just by knowing your tendencies. And they will snipe those probes. Crazy, crazy stuff here. What's up, Jericho? What's up, KJ Lee? Welcome to the Saturday version of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. First Saturday one in years. We've not streamed on Saturday here in some time, so good to be here. Good to see you all. And into the 3rd base we go. Into the breach we go. Tries to Psy Storm prevent those guys from getting up there. I think these cannons are all dead. These Hydras are sitting in a +1 attack. The ground units for the Protoss are at 2-1. All the cannons die, but that's going to be about it. Lurker's not going to get a lot done because there are Obs and Dragoons. And the Zealots actually killed it. No big deal. But this 4-base setup here by Larva might be too much. You did hear KGB. Yep, the KGB is among us right now, Wyhas. Murmur. Yeah, more. Look at that. Sniping the probes while getting shot at by Dragoons and hacked at by Zealots. He says, if probes die, I win. 133 to 107 supply. Snow is up in overall supply. He's down in workers by 3. Not a big deal. High Templar out. Dragoons out. Zealots out. No Queen's Nest. We're on a timer. This has been happening a lot recently, and I know it's a little bit redundant for me to say, but we're on a timer, folks. This is a situation where the Zerg player, if he doesn't get Hive Tech in the next, start it in the next 2 or 3 minutes, I don't think he wins this game, not from this spot. The Dragoons are too good. The Dragoons are too good. That's what it boils down to for me. Dragoon is an incredible unit here. Beautiful concave. Are we out of storms? Okay, so we're out of storms. We don't win it here. And it is now overall a supply lead here from Larva. Trying to expand up to the 11 o'clock position for a 4th, but the Hydra Ball says absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's only a 1-base lead right now from Larva. If he had 2 bases, on Snow, I would feel better about this. Well, there we go. He's working on getting 2 bases on Snow. Larva heard me. He said, you know what? You're right. I should expand after winning that battle, Falcon. Thank you for your infinite wisdom about this game that I know more about than you. Obs. Ooh, Obs lives. That's big. It's just Hydralisks, man. I mean, there are probably some Lurkers somewhere on the field right now, but I can't find them. None are in the production tab. There's 1 Lurker here at the 4th base. 1. Okay. Oh, good snipe on the High Templar. Energy, good. Energy for 1 storm. I don't know if it's going to make the difference we want it to, but he tosses it down regardless. There are no High Templar here at all. That's a lot of Hydralisk. +2 attack on those boys. +2, +1 armor for the Dragoons. It's an extremely tight hold for Snow, if it's a hold at all. This backside attack is beautiful, but it's not enough. Hey, Larva did the thing. I told you. I told you we were on a timer of about 3 minutes, and he didn't hit the 3-minute timer before he won. So he knew that was ticking down in his head. He's like, all right, if we're not getting into Hive Tech, I better win soon. So he busted for it. He went for it. He won this battle with beautiful positioning, dodging storms as much as he could, and then just going for the natural base. High Templar count not hefty enough. Snow was sitting on 1,000 gas at the end of the game, really going too heavy into Dragoons. Not enough High Templar, I would say. Came back to bite him. So Larva gets a win in game number 1. Not bad at all. Huh. Smelly Feet hates barcodes. Noted. I also hate barcodes. Barcodes are not fun in StarCraft. So yeah, it just was a game. If it had gone on for another couple minutes there, I think Snow would have been in a wonderful position, but it didn't. Larva knew he had to slam the door on the Protoss, so he did. End of story. We're on match point for game number 2. It's another 2-player map. Let's start another prediction for these 2 players, of whom we love so much. Of whom? Whom we love so much. Bottom left, let's go. Blue Zerg player. Top right, teal Protoss here on match point. Reavers definitely could have helped. What's up, Detroit? The live games, we're looking at about 2 hours, as usual, until the live games. It's 90 minutes at this stage. We're 25 minutes into the live stream today. So 90 minutes, 90 minutes. If Sn0W wins in SSL, he needs to improve against PBZ, says Tipo. Yeah, I mean, the man got to Soul Key, and if you can get to Soul Key, you're doing pretty well against all 3 races, right? And sure, Soul Key embarrassed him in SSL 1, which was disappointing. Not entirely, right? There were some really good games in that series, but a couple of the games were just like, oh no, Sn0W, you just got out-thought in this match. So yeah, he needs to improve against Soul Key, but I'm not sure that means he needs to improve against Zerg in general. It is another overpool here for our guy on the open Larva on a 2-player map again. I mean, it didn't lose him, whatever. He did win the game last time with it. Got scouted. Sounds good, Detroit. That's right. Saturday is a good day for a lot of people to do some house cleaning. I need to bust out the vacuum cleaner today for sure. There is cat hair all over the living room, so. 2 cats, man. They don't tell you how much cat hair there is with 2 cats. They do tell you how much cat hair there is with 2 cats, but. Look at this. Look at this little cat and mouse game here. Oh, mine the minerals. Could have been a little bit more annoying by continuing to mine there. What's up, Jordan? StarCraft gifted a membership to the channel by Baby T-Rex. Very cool stuff. You can now use special emojis in chat, like Suspicious Frog. Hey, what's up, Wander? Question, would you consider hosting a sponsored tournament someday? Yeah, absolutely. I think that'd be tons of fun. There goes the hatch. What are these probes doing? He's holding against the Lings. Fair enough. He's buying time. I thought he had enough time for this cannon to come up. But he's buying time for this cannon to come up. Oh my gosh, the micro. It's so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. He loses 2 probes to this. Okay, 3 probes is getting a little bit dicey, but sure. 3 probes to that. Is able to get the wall off in time. Doesn't even expand. Probes have to do what they do. What's up, Zelda? Oh, man. Yeah, I believe a husky has a little bit more hair than 2 cats do. Wyhouse. Fair enough. Pharaoh's Fear. Yeah, I beat Elden Ring. I went to the DLC, and I beat a few bosses in the DLC, but then too many of the bosses in the DLC were flying bosses, and I'm a very melee-centered character. And so I found myself waiting for the boss to land so I could attack it a little too often for my liking. And so I haven't gone back to the Elden Ring DLC in a couple months. That was pretty much it. How's it going, Hans? This is Larva versus Sn0W, Hans. You can bet some of your channel points, or Falcon chips, as they're called here, on who you think is going to win by clicking that predict button up top. Got about 60 seconds left to do that. Stream's going great, Zelda. We've got Larva. We've got Sn0W. We've got people like Wander and Detroit Bulk here. We've got Wyhouse in chat. We got Baby T-Rex busting out gifted memberships and super chats. Baby T-Rex. Every day is Falcon's birthday. If it's a Falcon stream, I believe that is Baby T-Rex's view upon the world, and you know, I'm okay with that. It's Falcon's birthday today and yesterday and tomorrow, and it will be again on Monday. Falcon is a creature of many birthdays. Oh no, just kidding. It's Detroit Bulk's birthday today. Another $5 Canadian. Detroit's birthday today. I had my little spiel about how it's always Falcon's birthday, and then I totally got proven wrong. How's it going, Psychonauts? Thanks, Dollaville. Appreciate the happy birthday cheers. But yeah, it's a Saturday, folks. Saturday StarCraft for the first time in years. You are here on this momentous occasion watching Larva and Sn0W kick each other in the face because we love watching it. Are we going for a fourth? Again, it was a fast fourth in the last game too, and he got away with it, and he totally won. Zealot in the natural. He ends up dying with 1 kill. 2 kills. Hold on. 3 kills. He lives. He lives. He lives. He doesn't live anymore, but he lived longer than I thought he would, and he scouted the timing on the lair. Oh, boss. Boss Zealot. That's about as good as you could expect from sending 1 Zealot across the map at 6 minutes against Larva. Stargate. Lair indicates probably Spire, but we could throw down a Hydra down here. There's no law that says you have to make a Spire based on that lair timing. Happy Bar Mitzvah. Falcon is a young Jewish boy now. He is becoming a man. 3 kills on this Zealot. Dude, this... Oh my gosh, another drone. It's another amazing Zealot. Wow. Okay, so Snow's going to win this game because he just made 2 Zealots that got insane work done down here on Larva's side of the map. I mean, Larva, in fairness, is going for a really fast 4th base. So he, yeah, isn't quite in a position to deal with these Zealots. God, another drone dies. What is that? 4, 5, 6 Zealots, or 4 or 5 or 6 drones that have died to Zealots so far. I want to say it probably is. Another +1 attack on the Corsairs, which again didn't provide much value in the last game. But Zealot legs are getting started here at an acceptable time, in my opinion. Ling's running about. There is a Hydra Den. There's a macro hatch. Spire, 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 Spire. Could put the Spire here. Could put the Spire up here. Lots of places to hide the Spire. When you got 4 bases at 7 minutes. Another $5 Canadian from baby T-Rex. Needs to boogie. I think that's what he's going to say. Needs to boogie.
Super chat gold.
Comes in and single-handedly hits the super chat goal for the day in the first 32 minutes. Baby T-Rex, MVP of the stream over the last 2 weeks, undoubtedly coming around, making it rain. So the Corsair's getting some stuff done. Well, by that I mean they've killed on Overlord and supply blocked Larva. Never going to say no to that. I know, we need a new super chat goal. I don't know, what Dollar Veal, what should my new super chat goal be? Even more FFA. That's really, I have no creativity when it comes to super chat goals. You guys, all you guys want is the free-for-alls. Hey, another $5 Canadian super chat. Just for good measure. Again, drones are being drafted into the service here. This Zealot pressure is elite. Absolutely elite stuff here. Overlords stacked up, not dying. Enough Hydras up here to save the day, but dude, come on.
Live for the swarm.
This Zealot pressure is insane. What's up, Richard? Thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here. Good to see ya. That reminds me, I was going to try to turn on Patreon stream announcements, but then Streamlabs was having issues with it. There was a known issue where they weren't working, so maybe that's fixed now. Maybe I can turn that on. Yeah, Dollaville, that would be fun. Casting a best of 3 between 2 Falcon Paladin members who are beefing. Absolutely, could do. I don't know if any of you guys are interested in doing that. Let me know, but it's usually players that are beefing aren't at quite the same level, right? And so one player may be really mad at the other player, but they don't want to get stomped on stream, so they won't agree to it. So it's hard to find a situation where they'd be interested in doing that. But if we can find one, I would love to do that. Absolutely. We've done that with RJB a couple times. He's won both times, but again, RJB in fastest map is an absolute monster. Can I play, please, versus RJB in a 1v1? Would be a pretty interesting display on the stream for sure. Yeah, Wander says, RJB is scary. Ooh, is it a fake? No, it's not a fake drop. It's a DT drop. DT meets it in stride. Oh, the Overlords are up here, but not down here. The Overlords are here. Why, Haas, thanks for the $5 Canadian. Did you win the round? Drones? Oh, there's a Hydra and an Overlord here, but guess what? One Hydra is not going to stop this DT. Not on his mission. There's a giant attack up here, too. Zealots forcing these Hydras back. Dude, they're too much economic damage. Simply too much. Oh, there we go. We got a $5 tip out there through PayPal and Twitch. Artosis tip, it's called. There it is. Somebody bringing the Artosis flavor into the chat, but I don't think, no, we didn't read it because it contained some naughty, naughty words. So we didn't get Brian, the TTS reader, on top of that. But thanks for the $5. I appreciate it. DT, maybe swinging into the natural base. However, Overlord here. Hydra's coming in. This is going to get a shutdown retreat. We don't have the shuttle speed yet. There we go. Star beef. Snow is in such a great position in this game, I'm having a hard time seeing what Larva can do. Other than make a million Hydralisks. Psystorm's going down as soon as they're ready to go. This guy's got 2 storms on him. At this stage of the battle, having 2 more storms is just mean. Yeah, man. 110 to 86 supply. Protoss is up. Hydra's trying to snipe that Archon. Just, wow. Barely enough Hydralisk to hold that. Another round of Zealots showing up. Maybe not a little bit too late. Maybe right on time for this. What's up, Pop Man? What's up, Igloo? Some of the font on Falcon stream is super big. Yeah, I mean, talking about the stream alerts, you're right. Some of them are bigger than others. It's true. Okay, great. Fantastic snipe on that High Templar. He holds, despite the economic damage that he's been taken here. He's okay. The man's at 47 drones. He's at the 4 bases, which is kind of key to this whole thing, as the 3rd base of Snows come up in the bottom right. Main base, nothing crazy going on over here. Counterattack of Zealots up to the 4th. There's 1 sunken and 2 Hydras just popping. They might want to turn around, but I don't think they know yet. What's my stance on mods? Like mods for video games or like moderators for YouTube channels and Twitch channels? Can't get the hatch. Can't get the hatch. Good attempt on the hatch, though. Sunken died. Couple drones had to run. Hydra counterattack into the 3rd base. Psystorm says brr. Just kidding. Psystorm does not say brr. There's no Psystorm yet. This Archon, while terrible against Hydras, is relatively tanky and still does pretty well. And if they can hit the Hydralisks is the larger question there. My goodness. Igloo likes moderators. They keep the chat safe and chill. I like my moderators. I mean, Dead is the only one who's really active during the week. Toy Cop's here on Sundays. Somicron shows up every once in a while. Omicron, I think, might have abandoned computers entirely a couple years ago. So I might need to replace him. But we don't have any problems with that on the channel. Hydra's into the 3rd base. All the cannons are dead. The Archon gets popped. Another Archon getting morphed at the same time, though, is... Yeah, these Hydras have to fall back. Good attack. but good hold. Hold on a second. More Hydra showed up. He's pre-dodging storms. Look at this movement. He's like, I know you want to storm me. In fact, yeah, you should probably do it now. There it is. Storm does kill a couple Hydralisks. The hold on this third base is getting a little bit desperate all of a sudden. Where are my Reavers, Snow? The people are here for the Reavers. Doesn't seem to be happening, but he holds the third base even without the magic unit that he has. 49 to 47 total workers. Both players taking some hits on their extreme outlier bases here. Yeah, Dead is a good mod. I agree. Archon at the front. That's a lot of Hydras to have no High Templar to deal with it again. He doesn't have a ton of gas this time, so I'm not hating on him for not having a bunch of High Templar. And he's making some now. It's a desperate, desperate hold here, though. 12 Mutas getting fired up. Oh, no. Oh, no, Larva, did you play this perfectly? Did you possibly play this perfectly? What is the answer to 12 Mutalisks? Some Storm, a couple cannons. There are no Corsairs available anymore. I don't think this is not on Snow's mind at all. Oh, Larva, you are so sneaky. This is what Zerg does, though. This tech switch capability that they have. I mean, look, you can tech switch as Terran as well. It's just slower and more plodding. But this is the play. You snipe the High Templar. You get on top of the Mineral Lions. The Mutas come in out of nowhere, and the Protoss goes, wait, what? Oh, snap. Good Storm. Now we're storming our own units a little bit. Oh, gosh. Oh, the High Templar get murked. And then the Hydras come in and clean it up, and we're helping kill the Zealots, too, because we are Mutalisks. We can kill everything on the ground pretty easily. And it's 190 supply in favor of Larva. This bottom right base is toast. This third base is getting Muta stacked. Probes are dying by the 3s and the 4s here. I want to say he probably lost a Mutalisk there, but I also don't think it matters. What's up, 8-6? Happy Saturday, man. Snipe Mutas just casually killing what they want. It's a target-rich environment, and so they're killing Zealots. They're sniping down Dragoons. Beautiful. So this base not happening. Third base now the target of the aggression for the Zerg player. High Templar, Dragoons, Zealots, more and more Dragoons all the time because of the problem in the air here. The Zealots can't do much about, and it's a bit of a last hold situation here for Snow. Hydras jump in. One High Templar gets a beautiful storm off. Okay, getting Overlords, hitting Hydras. That was a great storm, but sometimes it's just not enough against what the Zerg player is tossing at you. Hey, Captain Johnson, greetings to Germany. Glad you could make it to the stream today. Okay, Mutas, a bunch of them did die. The remaining ones are pretty injured, but the fourth base died. The third base is sparsely defended. It is all Hydras. Known to Zergkind right now. A supply advantage. The Archon gets some hits off. The Mutas immediately retarget the High Templar, but he's out of energy anyway. He showed up. He tossed his storm down. We are kiting with Dragoons. Boy, I wish these cannons were a little bit better, but no. And that's it. We done. I don't think there's enough here from Snow to win this game. Dragoons are not going to do it. Not enough Zealots to do it. Both players are spending their money excellently. Single High Templar shows up. Barely enough energy for one storm. Tosses it down. Beautiful dodge. And it's not an overwhelming number of Hydralisks here, but it's gonna be enough at the end. Yeah. Larva's got this. That's a GG Snow. Taps out. Larva gets a win in game number 2 as well. Holy Hannah. All right. Hey, it looks like we got a redemption for choose the next match. Sounds good. Sounds really, really good. So after we do this final game between Larva and Snow, we will let Wander choose what the next match is. You don't need Hive Tech to beat Protoss, but you better do it in a certain amount of time, and that's exactly what happened there. It's exactly what Larva did again, just like in game 1, just like in previous games we've seen. So we're on Neo Sylphid again, a bit of an older replay because it's on Neo Sylphid, right? Top side, it is Larva. Bottom left side, it is Snow. Let's give you a 5-minute window to determine who you think is going to win this thing. Larva just has a recipe today. He's going for an overpool or even a pool first before Overlord. Maybe a 9 pool. And then he goes into all the Hydralisks ever needed in the history of time. And then maybe some Mutas and Lurkers, but just Hydras. I'm Gosu, says Larva. What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that him reacting to the last game? That's really funny if that's what that was. How's it going, Rocket? Wander says, you have any cheesy replays? I definitely have some pretty darn short replays. You want me to cast like just a set of like 3 really short replays and see what we get? Just roll the dice? I'm okay with that. Alright, cool. We will do it, Wander. Redeeming those Falcon chips, cashing them in. As you were, the Korean chatter increases. We're not going for the crazy fast pool today. Overlord's scouting in the right direction, though, which is nice. Crimney's happy to see another German in chat. Phil of the Epic Loaf is, he's a German as well. He's my only tier 3 sub, I think, out on Twitch, so he's a very cool dude. DTX, this stream's been going for 46 minutes and 36 seconds. Hatch first, cool. Gate opening. Oh, this is a good opening from Snow. Still got 3.5 minutes to bet on this match. If you see Hatch first against Gate, you might feel good about it. What's up, Ozrin, or possibly Ozran? How do you pronounce your name? I'm going to go Ozrin. Ozrin sounds right to me, but everybody's name is pronounced the way they want it to be pronounced. How it works, friends. Yes, indeed, I am streaming YouTube. Thanks for the notification. Oh, it's my mom's birthday today. I better call her. She's in Brazil, so I gotta call her over WhatsApp, but still, it works. Great mom. She deserves to be called on her birthday. Actually, most moms deserve to be called on their birthdays. Some don't. We're not gonna get into that all that much. Hey!
Donated $5. Bob.
What? Brian just said Bob for all of that Chinese. What the heck? I don't even know how to translate that. Well, thanks for the $5 tip. Appreciate it. We got TTS out of it. It said Bob. Even though there were like, oh no, there was Bob in English in there. The rest of it was in, the rest of it was like in Chinese or something. Oh, that's funny. So he just skipped all of the language he doesn't know and only read Bob out of it. Bob. That's the one. Anyway, remember when I said it's a Gate first attack against a really fast hatch? And in fact, a fast third hatch? Yeah, these Zealots are harassing, but it's hard for Zealots to kill a hatchery if there's only 2 of them and they don't have any attack upgrades. So they're going to be annoying, but the third base will be fine. Zealot wanders again. That's what's so frustrating about the last game. Because I felt like the Zealot pressure and the DT pressure from Snow was enough to defeat Larva, but it was not in the end. I think that fast 4th base was really the key to Larva getting the win in the last one. On match points. And we'll see if he gets some better Zealot harass possibly here in the 3rd match. Could be Korean Manao. I'm not always as good at telling Japanese, Korean, and Chinese apart. Should be better at it. And, you know, people have explained some of the visual differences between the two. And I appreciate that, but sometimes it's still a little bit difficult for me. Lings are not getting in here. I don't know. He's hiding another group. Maybe he's going for a run by. He's like, hey, chase me, and then I'll sneak in behind or go for the surround. Oh, he's going for the surround. He's going for the surround, but it's so hard. The Zealots are slippery. He gets 2 of them. He surrounds 2 of them, and then he gets a run by. Probes blocking access to that cannon, but they're coming in from all sides. No. No, the cannon dies, and now the Lings are free inside the main base. This is the worst way to start a PvZ. Ah, Snow. All right, so the opposite of the last game. The early game is 100% going to our man Larva. He's got several Lings inside the main base of Snow. The Zealot is trying to hold this, but he's outnumbered horrifically. Another Zealot comes in. This Ling micro is actually kind of bananas. Okay, a couple Lings died there. Another Ling died there. It was fine for a minute. Another cannon trying to come up inside the natural base to stem the flow of future Lings. That's not what's happening, right? Making Hydras instead. Still, a cannon's great in that situation, too. Getting all of the probes off gas, killing one of the probes on gas. Yeah, getting this many Lings inside. Inside the house, Manao is demonstrating the difference between Chinese, Japanese, and Korean in chats. Yeah, I hear ya. So, based on your examples here, it looks like Korean then. Yeah, whoever said it looked like Korean, Manao, I think, said it looked like Korean. So, Manao is right about that. Hydra pressure coming in while you're trying to get rid of the Lings inside your main. This is such a pressure build out of Larva. It's insane. He's getting a 4th base, too. This man is pressuring with a ton of speedlings and Hydras, and getting a 4th base behind it. Larva is an absolute menace. Absolute menace. Yeah, Rocket. She's doing a church service mission. She's helping people with medical issues and stuff. She's helping people that are doing like more proselytizing, stay healthy, I guess is what she's doing. She was a labor and delivery nurse for about 40 years before she retired, so she's got a medical background. Not exactly the same kind of medicine that she's doing now, but, you know, it helps to have the background. Lair on the way. Nice. Might go into another Mutalisk tech switch if you're Larva. Candham says, please type in Canadian. Can we get example of Canadian in chat? Okay. Jordan, catch you later, man. Channel member Jordan, looking pretty cool. Macro hatch, nothing. I don't really want to see if a Spire gets thrown up here. There's a Templar Archives from Snow, but God, that's early game. He is bleeding, he is bruised, but he's making it into the later rounds. He's making it into the mid game, quite possibly. Yeah, lots of ace. I was oot in a boot. There you go, Yhos. Thanks, Yhos. Now. Good thing Canadians are good sports. They can take the jokes about them. I think they are good-natured, well-intentioned jokes. Saw a moose, eh? Take off, you hoser. Alright, Hydra bust is bustin'. It's a lot of Hydras, man. These Zealots don't have the leg upgrades yet. The cannons are doing what they can. We gotta pull the probes. Kyle sniping the cannon. Every Zealot that gets outside is getting sniped. It's a decent number of Hydra corpses, though. Have you Canadians in chat seen Strange Brew? With Bob and Doug McKenzie. Rick Moranis is in it. I don't know if Canadians actually like that movie or if it's just funny to Americans because of the Canadian stereotyping that it does. I am not sure. Now I'm worried about it. Yeah, Yhos, let's talk in American. Heck yeah, let's go. Ah, Canham has seen. Oh, and farewell, Strange Brew. Yeah, first time I saw Strange Brew, it was about 2 in the morning. I was at a friend's house in high school, and we thought it was the funniest movie in the history of movies. We were a little sleep deprived. That had something to do with it. But I still think it's a pretty great movie. There we go. So it is now time for a spire. Where are we hiding the freaking spire, man? Back here. Wow. Back in this corner of the third base, it's a spire. Lurker aspect is getting fired up. It's too much. Larva is too up here. This might just be a dismantling of Snow on the channel today, which was not my intention. I did not pick these games because I was like, wahaha, Snow has no chance. Totally thought he had a chance. I totally thought I could win one of these games, but it's not looking good. They sure did, Canham. Saved the day. Yeah, that's Larva. Sometimes he just looks unstoppable. It's the nature of his Zerd. I don't know that I've ever seen... I've seen a couple games where I'm like, man, Larva played poorly there, but not today. The speedlots are here. They've got the +1 attack. The Hydras are sitting at a +1 attack as well, but their equilibrium has been breached again. And the Zealots are chasing the Hydras back. More and more Hydras are here. Lurker aspect is done, so we could make some Lurkers, and there we go. Man fires up 5 Lurkers at somewhere town. Where the heck is he firing up 5 Lurkers? Oh, right here on this this opening. Okay. Neat. Manao could continue to chat in German. That is very true. Could do. Yeah, ZVZ is kind of a mess to watch in Brood War. Sometimes it gets great, but most of the time. All right, Lurkers. Ah! Catching them on the retreat, setting up a bit of a trap there with the Lurkers on the back side. It's 129 to 101 supply. This is just the end of Snow as we know it. It's the end of the Snow as we know it. It's the end of the Snow as we know it. I feel fine. Trying to get a third base. The Hydra and Lurker Ball lurking outside is way too big for that. Extremely scary for that. Yeah, exactly, Tipo. At 13 minutes, Zerg players this high in worker advantage and an overall supply advantage. Snow's just waiting for the end. Maybe Larva will jump in here and not micro at all against the Storms, and everything he has dies, and then maybe we can win, but that's probably not happening. How's it going, Calvin? Larva being careful, but look at the different blobs of units that are heading this way. Corsairs are trying to find Overlords to kill, but these are protected by the Hydras. The Lurkers set up in between the third and the natural base. I like that positioning a lot. Oh, where's the detection? Ops finally comes in. It's time to go. Time to come up this side. He's trying to protect everything at once. And he's doing it. He's getting some storms up. He's doing more storms up here, but that Hydra Ball and that Hydra Blob, just too much. That's a lot of dead Hydralisks. Let's not make a mistake about it. That is a ton of dead Hydras. Look at this. Okay, you know what? Maybe he held against this final attempt to kill him. Not bad, Snow. Not bad at all. It's only a 20 supply lead now. That was incredibly cost efficient for the Protoss. But he needs to do that about 2 more times if this is going to work out for him in the end. Trying to catch that Obs. Scourge trying to catch that Obs too. From both sides, the Hydra's cometh. And yeah, that's it. GG Larva gets the win in game number 3, and woof. I mean, a lot of that was that Ling pressure early, right? A bunch of those Lings getting inside the base like they did. Brutal. Just an absolutely brutal experience for anybody to try to deal with, even if you're Snow. And then from there, it was just expanding to 4 bases. It was getting up there and then showing up. So GG, what's up, Jordan Barney? Cool. So let's grab those replays, toss them out. Let's try to find some shorter ones to mix it up a little bit. Wander redeemed some Falcon chips out on twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin and said, hey, how about some cheesy style games? And I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's find some shorter games here in the folder. So, boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Let's head on out to the Team Liquid folder and tons. Sometimes they will sneak some shorter replays in here. A 46-minute TVP? That is not short at all. 5-minute TVP on Fighting Spirit featuring Fantasy and Claire. Let's do that. Let's do this one. Fantasy, Claire. Here's one. So Fighting Spirit, top right, it's a white Terran player. It is Claire. In the bottom right, it's Fantasy. Wait, timeout real quick. No, that's right. Fantasy's a Terran player, derp. So Fantasy's up here, smurfing it under a Caligula name, and then this is Claire down right. It's the Protoss player. That is the one. So, what cheese lurks in the hearts of men? Here on Fighting Spirit, giant 4-player map, really tough to pull it off. Yeah, Tipo says +1 Zealot timing attacks can be pretty effective in PvZ for sure. And the hard part of betting is you don't know who's going to cheese. That's right. And sometimes cheese is held. You get the winner that way. So far, not seeing much that screams cheese, right? It's a regular gateway timing. We're not seeing a proxy Rax or anything. As the Rax comes up at the top of the ramp, there's nowhere else it could be. The SCVs aren't out on the map at all. Maybe it's a 2-gate opening here. But the pylon indicates he wants to get gas and kind of help that pathing be a little bit better from the gas to the Nexus. Oh, early gas here, though, from Fantasy. Hold on a second. Maybe some kind of a Vulture speed attack would be pretty interesting. Fantasy is known for his Vulture play. And the Protoss gets gas here, too. All right. All right. So this is feeling more and more normal all the time. What's the difference between cheesing and all-in? That's a great question. I don't know if there is much of a difference there. I would say cheeses end sooner than all-ins do. But that's maybe not even the case. Yeah, the difference is tricky. There's your Cybercore. Gas income coming in. There's going to be a factory here as soon as Terranly possible. There you go. Factory tossed up. Maybe DTs. Cybercore's done. Second gate comes in, so probably not DTs. We'd be going for a really fast Citadel if that was the case. This is interesting to try to figure out what's going on here, isn't it? Well, I'm going to end the betting just because... oh, we're real. Zealot shows up. We're not hardwalled, actually. But that's not the end of it either. Another Zealot coming in. We're just kind of like 2 Dragoons. Singularity Charge is on the way. Is it just 2 zealots show up and we're trying to get... No, there's a vulture on the way. This... yeah, this is annoying that this isn't a wall. But at the same time, vulture's going to pop immediately. And there we go. We're talking about vultures from fantasy against slow zealots. That's not even a fight. So there we go. Chase those guys out. Dragoon shows up. Now it's a... Oh, he's trying to expand. I don't know about that. Dragoon shows up. Getting hits off on the Marine is not exactly what you want to do, but hey, it works out in the end. Gets up and does get the Vulture. The Dragoon stays alive. What a... Wow, what a blunder there from our Terran player here. Dragoon, 6 hit points. Absolute boss. And yeah, that's it. I think that's just a build order loss. That's just a 2-gate regular Zealot Dragoon play here against someone who tried to expand a little bit too fast. SCVs are getting pulled in. Maybe they can hold it. Maybe they can stabilize with it and the expansion can finish. That's what Fantasy is thinking about right now here. But dude, this micro is pretty great. A siege tank shows up. Hold on a second. Siege tank might be able to clear this out too. This Dragoon stutter step is pretty amazing though. Getting on top of the tank. The repair, the zealot, the tank does get sniped. Oh, dude, this, okay, 3 kills on that Dragoon. Look, 4 kills on that Dragoon. Another Dragoon shows up. What's up, Jinx? Dragoons do die. That's an 8-kill zealot, though. 8 kills on that zealot. 29 to 15 overall supply. Another tank pops out. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Maybe it is held. Dude, maybe it's held. This is insane. SOS is calling a GG here. Oh, they do bust through the supply depot. If they were stuck out there, this might have worked, but no. GG! Protoss gets the win. Claire getting the win here in 5:43. So yeah, I think this was just nothing insane about it. This wasn't DTs. This wasn't like super fast Reaver drops. This was just make 2 zealots, make a bunch of Dragoons, get some good micro, hope the wall is screwy a little bit, get in there, hope maybe the Terran player tries to expand in the middle of all of this, and then shut him down. Whew, that was tough. That was touch and go for a minute. Definitely close. Yeah, Jinx, welcome back to the stream. The stream. Good to see you around. Look at that kill death ratio, 22 to 5 in favor of the Protoss is insane. Now 1 supply depot died, and the outspend is kind of irrelevant at this point. So, all right, that was good. What else do we got in the chat, in the list of replays here that are short and interesting enough to be included in a replay pack and posted to Team Liquid's forums back in 2017? There's another TVP, History and Mujuk? Do we want to try to find something that's not TVP, though? This whole folder is PVT. I'm an idiot. Let's get out of this folder and try finding a ZVP shorter game. 7-minute Beckham versus Haksu. Can we get shorter than 7 minutes in here? Another 7 minutes. Jaedong and Bisu. That wins. Jaedong and Bisu, 7-minute game on Coliseum. That absolutely wins. Bisu, Jaedong, boom. Coliseum, older map, older replay for sure. Bottom left, Zerg player Jaedong. Bottom right, Bisu from SK Telecom. Back when Jaedong was in his Hwasong OZ. This appears to be part of some kind of a tournament based on the fact that on-game net is observing as well. Yeah, this will be a good one. Faux show. Overlord Scout. Now, what are we doing here with our drones? Nothing insane. Oh, that's funny. That was Manao both times. on those chats. Oh, Manao. 8-6 is definitely voting Bisu on this. You know, I don't know if there's a definitely for me here because these are both legends. Names everybody knows, right?
Evolution complete.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Deniska 555555. Appreciate it. Welcome to the StarCraft. We are getting closer to our 3,200 follower goal. 3,200 followers on Twitch. Awesome stuff, man. Day 75, says Jinx. Hey, thanks for the follow and hello to you. Bisu's a legend in cheese, the man says. Who's pinging me on the Discord server? We have worker fights out here. Probe, run for it. Block. Anyway, who's cheesing? I don't know. Looks really defensive here from Bisu. But also with the Forge, you can make cannons. It's way too late for that. Yeah, Fuss Day 100, I think, will be the end of the fuss. And it will just be regular Falcon is streaming StarCraft kind of stuff. So both flags are expanding. It's not crazy one-base shenaniganry here. Which I think puts it to Jaedong's side. Because this feels more like, oh no, Ling's got a run by and jumped on the cannon and the Protoss died, although he's getting a third base. So maybe not. Probe, trying to scout, try to scout. It's a probe, trying to scout. He does get down here. Hold on. He's trying to get down here and seeing this. Okay, so he sees the third hatch. Says, okay, cool. So it's 2 base in Protoss, 3 basing. How does this turn into a short game? Again, it's gotta be Zerglings. There's nothing else it can be here. Not with the amount of time we have left. What's up, Avkatinis? Got ourselves a Saturday stream? Heck yes, we do. Heck yes, we do. Ganon, also here for the Saturday fuss. Man, everybody's showing up to the Saturday fuss. Good to see you all. Glad you're here for Jaedong and Bisu on Coliseum. Let's rock. It's a Hydra Den. God, I don't know if there's even enough time for a Hydra bus. This is a 7-minute game. What happens here? I'm trying to think of all the possibilities. Bisu is 100% stacked up defending right now. You don't win with Corsairs unless you supply block the Zerg player into eternity. He's saturating his third base. Jaedong is also going for crazy amounts of macro. We're up to the 5-minute mark now. You know, Crimney, we're still going to fuss until day 100 for sure. Yeah, Saturday is a good day to stream, faux 100%. People have more free time on the weekends generally. Who knew? Citadel of Adun. We're on a 2-minute timer here. Yeah, Drew, true facts. And people that work retail don't have weekends off usually either, but generally the weekends are pretty free for folks. Corsair doing amazing things. So here we go. Lings, yeah, Lings, a few Hydras without upgrades, right? These are unupgraded Hydras. This timing is going to come down to it, folks. All right. One cannon. The high ground cannons need to come up. This one, I don't know if it's going to happen. This one does. That guy gets sniped down before he finishes building. This one's getting some free hits off. Lings are absorbing a lot of the cannon shots here, too. That cannon on the back line's putting in some work. This cannon is killing Hydras, but not going to last forever. That cannon's going to get busted. That one dies. This one, the probes are getting pulled. The Zealot back here is not getting any hits off. He's on the back line, getting microed away from the stuff. The Forge is getting target fired. There are too many Hydras remaining. Ugh. Wow. Okay, well, that's it. I mean, that was 6 minutes. That was just 3 bases, 19 drones, show up with a bunch of Lings and a bunch of Hydras, get them upgrades, and bust. Absolutely insane. Bisu is still here for some reason. This game was over at the 6-minute mark. Yeah, Protoss are not having the greatest of day today. They did win the last game, though. That was nice. And that's your GG. Wow. All right, so Jaedong pulls it off here in 7 minutes with a little early Hydra bust attempt here on Coliseum. Bisu's cannons on the high ground were not ready to go in time. I think that was a big part of it. 2-to-1 kill death ratio from the Zerg is bananas. I guess that was a lot of probes dying too, which is nice. Yeah, droning at that third base was a big deal, says Tipo, and I agree. Bisu outspent, but did not have enough of the attacking style units to make it work. All right, so the final replay is going to be a TVZ, a part of Wander's request for some cheese today. I don't think that necessarily qualified as cheese, but it was pretty darn aggressive nevertheless. 9-minute Hydra versus Iris. 10-minute Jaedong versus Mind. 12-minute. Keep going up, guys. Down is what we want here. This folder has a lot of big-time stuff in it. Wow, no TVZs at all in this folder? Weird. What if we go to 115 and find short? Because we can do that with a 115 because the shorter games don't break even though they're older. 36, 20, 24, 15, 35. 6-minute NaDa versus Yellow? Okay. Here we go. That's it. That's the one. A NaDa replay in 2025. A Yellow replay in 2025. Sure thing. Let's go. Yeehaw. NaDa and Yellow. 1.15 replay, which puts it around 2007. That's how old this one is. But left side of the map, it is a teal Terran. It's NaDa. And on the south side, we've got Yellow, White, zerging it up. What map was this on again? Boy, I don't know. Who's really good at recognizing maps? That's a big one. It's a ginormous map, but don't know if I could tell you what it is. So there's your natural. Well, pretty big choke to wall off. You got third base here, probably. Because it doesn't really matter. IC likes NaDa. StarCraft hero after Boxer. Overlord is scouting the right direction, which is a major win here for Yellow. Looks like an overpool at the latest here. At the earliest, rather, is what we can do. Terran moving out with an SCV pretty early. Could be building a Rax in the middle of the map here for some proxy shenanigans. A lot of Lost Temple games from this era, without a doubt. So, scouting with the SCV, building the barracks inside the main. Okay, so no proxies there. We've got a Kadar and Crystal formation down here for some reason. And, yeah, It's just a hatch first here. It's a big, at least 3-player map. It might be a 4-player map too. So hatch first. Maybe a 2 racks setup here from NaDa. Overlord gets in, sees what's going on inside the main base, which is always so nice for the Terran player to have an Overlord in there. And finally, the SCV comes in and scouts and says, thank goodness it's not a pool first. That pool is not even done at 2 minutes, so we're good to go. And then NaDa, for all the world, looks like he's expanding here, and he is. So, once again, a situation that is hard to tell who is even the cheeser in this game. Yeah, we're not going to lose the SCV to the drone. No gas. No gas. This is very, 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 very weird. It feels all the world like a, you know, at least a 15-minute game. Maybe 10 minutes. But we know it's not. Macro hatch. There's your gas timing. There's your second racks. Okay, we're going to end the submissions here. Most people have their money on NaDa. I mean, there's not any kind of a wall here. No bunkers being thrown up, but he knows that speed can't possibly have even been started yet because he saw the gas timing. So 2 racks, Academy, expansion. We're getting up to gas. No, he already started a lair. So SCV dies. Maybe now you can switch into something insane, right? Gets the second gas rolling. It's 2-base Muta versus SK Terran. I mean, unless these, again, slowlings can kind of win over here. Maybe it's just an ill-fated attempt to jump on with these lings. They all die, and then yellow taps out. Which doesn't seem like the smart thing to do, because you're making mutas back home, but there's a Hydra den, actually. This is the weirdest thing. He's waiting for speed to finish. But there's there's medics. There's 2 fire bats here. No, he's not jumping in this like an idiot and dying. But NaDa's on the push out. NaDa says, let's go. Let's go stim timing attack. It is not exactly a perfect timing attack here. He's just trying to hit before mutas are ready to go. Early fire bats. Yeah, the lings can't engage. Sunkens now. Maybe he just doesn't have enough with the Sunkens here. Everybody's on pins and needles, Jinx. Everybody's like, wait, how is NaDa going to pull this off? The Sunkens are not ready when the Marines and the Firebats and the medics show up. All the lings get massacred by the Firebats. So the Marines get 3 hits with the stim on the Sunkens. Drones come in. No. Ah. All right. Well, that's it. That is it. Went for a 2-base Muta and did not have the requisite Sunkens at the front to deal with the Marines when they showed up. Fair enough, I guess. That'll get it done. Yeah, Firebats definitely 5 kills on that Firebat, 4 kills on that Firebat. Early Firebats, man. Don't take them for granted, and yellow has to tap out. There we go. So this is why. The timing attacks, right? The timing attacks. 27-4 kill death ratio. 27-4. Stim timing attacks are pretty good, it turns out. Can we find another one? It's maybe a proxy, for heaven's sakes. None of these have been proxies at all. These are all just regular old... Make stuff at home, be safe with it, go across the map and try to kill your opponent, and then you do. You know what I mean? What's up, YTC? Drew says, definitely make fire bats against Zerg. Agreed. Always make fire bats against Zergs. Do we want to try a 6-minute PvZ from unknown players I don't recognize at all? Does that sound fun? This is from the 2009 Korean preliminary for IEF. So it could, I mean, these are 349? I'm doing this one just for the fun of it, just to see what it is. So it's Byzantium. It is 2 entirely unknown. I mean, I'm sure these are players we might recognize their names, but their names are in Korean, so it's not helping. Right side, it's a Protoss player. He's teal. Left side, it's a Zerg player, and he's blue. This is Byzantium, which is a ginormous Twilight tile set map with mineral-only bases. Lots of high ground you can run around with. Areas for surrounds. We've got very, very wide ramps. Looks all the world like a 4-player map. And, old school. Your main base is low ground. And then your natural base is high ground. Tricky, tricky. This third base is very weird, but there's an attack ramp over here. There's a ramp over here. I guess you could take a third base down this way. Interesting. So we gotta get a pool, right? Or some kind of a cannon rush if it's this short of a match. It has to be something like that. What's up, James? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Okay, there's the pool. There's the 9 pool opening. I do not know, G22. So it's a 9 pool versus what should be a forge. Just because you are lost, man. He makes the forge K. He's not scouted what the Zerg player is up to at all. So it's a 9 pool versus a forge opening for the Protoss. Should be fine. APMs are high for both players. We're going to end the submissions here in about 20 seconds, just because any longer than that, it gets really, really dangerous about you guys knowing who's going to win. Probe comes in. Guess what? There's lings in them there eggs, and you know that there are because the pool's already done. So immediately do not throw down the expand. Make a cannon first. Come on. Oh, he goes for the expand. He sees the expansion over here too. 6 lings popping out of the eggs. What do we got? What do we got? And here they come. So end submissions. Most people have their money on the Zerg here. Or the most money's coming in on the Zerg anyway. And here we go. Just going to come down to, can these cannons hold against this 9 pool? Probes checking to see, are there any more Zerglings coming? And the answer is yes, there are more lings being made. Here it is. Jump on cannon 1. Oh, gosh. Jumped on cannon 2. Hey, this is why. Oh, my God. He went for the expand before the cannons and just absolutely paid the price. He scouted this. Like, it'd be one thing if the Protoss player didn't scout it and was like, I'm going to take a risk here. I'm going to go for the Nexus and then for the cannons. But the dude saw it was a 9 pool and said, I can wait. It'll be fine. It just goes to show, just because you got 400 APM doesn't mean you're the brightest bulb in the drawer. Brightest bulb on the tree? Whatever it is. What's up, Scotty B? GG yo, he says. All right, so Protoss totally screws it up. He sees it. He sees it. And he dies anyway. Incredible. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of the short games. We're going to move on into a long game now. We had our palates cleansed with shorter matches. We're going to move into something that is longer. Absolutely. So, heading on up, back to the Cast This folder, which is just nothing but RJB replays. Submitted and screened by him personally. Let's see what some of the newer stuff he's been sending me is for the stream in particular. So 2025 replays here. Exciting stuff. Royal versus Motive sounds fun. Maybe we could do that. Royal and Motive on Radeon. Yeah, we haven't had any really good PvT today. Let's do that. We like Motive. We like Royal. He won an ASL. Motive's a great Protoss player. He's very fun, too. So top right of Radeon, it is a kind of tannish, pinkish. I always struggle with this color, man. It's a Terran player, though. It's Royal. And on the top left, it is Motive. Glad you enjoyed them, Wander. Mixing in some short stuff is always very fun. Scotty is hoping for Valkyries and Infested Terrans. Not really any of that in this game, but maybe during the live games is, I think, how we're going to have to approach that, Scotty. Valkyrie's not something we see much of in TVP. And Infested Terrans are not possible in TVP, tragically. Let's give it a little ×2 action early on, because we know this is a bit of a longer match. Probably not going to be a worker rush, probably not going to be a proxy of any kind, but not impossible. Well, Tipo at least has a more reasonable request of Scouts versus Wraiths, which is possible in a TVP, but not something we're going to see again in this match. Oh, Nexus first. Let's rock. Motive. Nexus firsting in TVP. Artosis has said through his salt, this is a impossible situation for Terrans to win. So he's going to scout it. At least. That helps. So he scouts the Nexus first. Probe tries to block, but come on, man. Not against Royal. That's not happening. Is Royal going to try to punish this? He sends the Marine out. A Marine on its own is not going to do very much here. What's up, Matt O? Thanks for following. Appreciate it. SCV, you going to build a bunker, man? You going to do it? You going to try to build a bunker against this Nexus? Come on. Come on. Do it. Build a bunker. The probes are like, but actually, what if you didn't build a bunker? Would that be pretty cool? Wraiths are way better than Scouts. Wraiths have utility in StarCraft. Scouts are too expensive for the cost, and therefore not worth building 99.9% of the time. 2 kills on that Marine. And then the probe takes him down. Dude, probe gets a Marine kill. Probe just killed a Space Marine, folks. Probes are beefy. They're mean. You think they're little weak guys. They are definitely strong. So it wasn't an attempt to kill Motive, but it was an attempt to do some damage, slow him down, punish him a little bit for going for the Nexus first. Hamster's in the house. He's mad at me for my slander against Scouts. Look, man, Scouts are good. They're just way too expensive, right? They were really good in the vanilla StarCraft, and then they got nerfed into the ground by making them crazy, crazy expensive for the cost, for what they give you. Ooh, canceled his own wall to get the Dragoon out and chase the Vulture away. That's awesome. Okay, re-walling. This Dragoon is out. An army of 1 trying to fight against these stupid Vultures. Spider Mines is on the way. Sea Tank production back home from Royal 2. They're budget Space Marines. Yeah, you know what? That's fair, Scotty. They're convicts that are shoved into power armor, and they only have the same HP as regular Terran civilians. It's an excellent observation. Give Marines 50 hit points. You know, they've got 40 now, so... I mean, 50 would probably break the game entirely, but you never know until you try, right? They decide to head home. So Marines and tanks were out. Is this a third? Dude, this timing. Motive is really, really macroing hard here. Nex is first into a pretty fast third base, assuming he actually takes it, which he's floating the cash for it, so he's definitely taking it. I think that's fair, Ganon. I think if people want to have their balance complaints, it's justified because other people have balance complaints. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. Observers out because the spider mines are a real problem already here at 6 minutes. They're covering different bases. Look at this spider mine placement by Royal. It's so good. Floating the racks out here in case it's some Reaver shenanigans, but considering the timing of the third base and the second base, Reavers no. This is not a Reaver rush by any circumstances at all. Siege mode's coming in. A starport's on the way. Second factory is done. Hamster's quoting Flash out here in chat. That's rad. Sniffly biffly. Oh, it is Reavers, though. Hold on a second. Where did he build that? Oh, up here. Okay, so the man is going for Reavers at 6 minutes. I was like, he can't afford to do this. And then he totally did, like a boss. So finally, we get 3 snow games today. No Reavers at all. We get 1 Motive game, and the man goes for Reavers. Thank you, Motive. Our Protoss fans, thank you. From the bottom of their heart. The bottoms of their hearts. The bottom of their hearts? Bottoms of their hearts. English is weird sometimes, folks. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Wander. Need to nerf them into the absolute ground. And I make this point a lot, but scouts are so good that we never see carriers in PvP. And we never see battle cruisers in TVP because scouts exist, and the mere threat of scouts makes those capital ships impossible to work against Protoss in those matchups. There you go. That's how good scouts are. They're too good from that perspective. Charon boost on the way. Worried about... look, just get Charon boost against Protoss. If there are shuttles, Charon boost. If there are carriers, Charon boost. If there are arbiters, Charon boost. What is this pylon? Checking for drops, I guess. Drop pathing is what that's all about. Scan says... He just scanned out here? No. What did he scan? Out here, maybe? That's a scan in the main. Looking for carriers? Nope. Looking for arbiters? Nope. Looking for reavers? Yes, he finds the reaver tech. He knows what it is. How's it going, Mark? Bottom of their hearts. There's one bottom of each individual heart, and there's several hearts. Yeah, it's tricky, Mark Wells. Ah, Carbot Zergling ASCII art from Dalaville. Hey, if I can convince you to go watch on Twitch, you YouTubers, one of the reasons is there's amazing ASCII art that Dalaville's tossing out there from time to time that for some reason doesn't come through in the combined chat on screen. I still need to look into that. I don't see any reason why it's being removed, but it totally is. Go figure. Additionally, you can bet on the matches. If you like gambling, if you like having some skin in the game when you're watching StarCraft, it's a fantastic way to do it. What's up? Thanks for the follow, Diedrich033. Getting closer, man. How? There's 3,200 followers, guys. That is a pretty good follow goal. We've been killing it this week out on Twitch. And Wander says, right. And the thing is, Twitch has a mobile app these days. So you could throw it up on your phone. Blah. Do whatever you want with it. Set it on the, set it next to you. And don't worry about it. So this is not Reaver drops because, well, everyone's ready for that. And by everyone, I mean Royal's ready for that. He's got siege tanks in siege mode. He's got turrets all over the place. Spider mines laid. So this is a delay the third base of the Terran player as much as you can because I'm getting a fourth base down the left side. Motive is feeling it. Reavers! One shot. Two does take down a siege tank with the Reavers. Sick. Sick. Why are the vultures even out here? This is Reaver Dragoon. This is not your fight. Maybe trying to absorb hits so the tanks don't. Nope. Hold on. Oh! Lost one. Lost a Reaver. A little bit too close to the sun there, guys. And the obs gets sniped out. Super annoying. Vulture down the right side. Gets picked off by the Popo. Patrolling over there. Psystorm is on the way. The move out to the third base is happening. The one Reaver now, his job is to delay by himself, which totally sucks. Yeah, that one Reaver was way too close to the front there. Motive was not quite careful enough with it. And it died. Siege, again, taking a siege shot unnecessarily. Great scans and great pickoff on these obs. Dude, that's like 3 or 4 obs that have died already. Reaver says, alone, not happening. There should always be 2 Reavers, says Wander. You know, I kind of agree with that sentiment. 1 Reaver, meh. 2 Reavers, scary. 2 Scarabs can kill a siege tank and will, well, I should not say will kill a siege tank because we know how that works. Reaver shots are too inconsistent for that. Diedrich, thank you for the Prime sub out on Twitch. Dude, Twitch is killing it today. YouTube is killing it today. Is it time for our daily reminder about Prime subs? I think maybe it is. You ever want to support Falcon Paladin for free? You can if you're an Amazon Prime member or if, like, your parents are an Amazon Prime member. You just go to Twitch, connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, which is easy because Amazon owns both. And then you can sub with Prime for free to any channel once a month, and I get free $6. Free! Out on Twitch. Excellent. Coming in. Great storm on the siege tanks. Motive is going for the jugular here. This is not a trade out situation. It's maybe a deny the third base situation, but the reinforcements from Royal coming in for the main base are maybe a little too much, and they do hold it for now. But that was at least 10, I want to say 10 tanks that died during that attack. A little too clumped up. The storm was excellent out of Motive. That's what we like to see. Yeah, and additionally, if you Prime sub, if you sub at all on Twitch, no ads while you're watching on Twitch, which is awesome.
Evolution complete.
So good. What's up, Faust Negotiates? Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Man, we are insanely getting closer to that follower goal. The counterattack of Royal says, you murdered a ton of my tanks, but you lost a lot of stuff too. Maybe you're vulnerable on this side of the map. Detroit says, maybe this is a good map for free-for-all. Thing is, you gotta have 8 spawn locations for a free-for-all. Unless you just want to go a 4-player free-for-all, which, I mean, that's doable on a lot of 4-player maps, right? Motive, chasing the Terran back, reinforcing Vultures coming to deal with the Zealots. Once the Zealots are gone, the tanks will push back, but the Reavers show up, and pachow! Great hit. Great hit on those tanks, chasing. Another great hit. 2 more tanks die. Woo! Reaver hits, giveth, and Reaver hits, taketh away. Yo, that was amazing. Great little push, great counterattack here, too, from Motive. Maybe he doesn't want to push too far in here, but he's like, my Reaver play is unstoppable. Bam, another connection. Into the natural base. Nope, siege mode there, too. So falling back, expanding down the left side, too, is our guy. Any sign of a carrier upgrade from the Protoss? The answer is no. He's doing great with the Reaver shenanigans and the Dragoons and the Zealots. They have +1 attack for the Protoss. The mech's at 2-1 from Royal. Not too much of a surprise on that one. I don't know about coming in here, man. Don't feel good about it. High ground siege tanks always make me worried, but dude, Motive is not interested in sitting back today. He is in here doing the PvP. Oh, I think he lost one of his Reavers. He did. Lost one of the Reavers, and Now he's going to lose the other Reaver, but... No! The SCVs. Oh, the SCVs. 75 to 53 workers in favor of Motive here, and finally the Reaver goes down. That was an insanely cost-efficient little caterpillar. Looking good. Royal is barely holding on for dear life on 3 bases here. Meanwhile, Motive's on 5 bases. All down the left side. The Vulture Harass has not been happening because Motive's been keeping Royal on his back foot so friggin' much. That is almost a Warbringer, says Wander. It kind of was. At this level, absolutely fantastic stuff. Ooh, 2 Spider Mines died, no Protoss died. That's a great win for the Protoss here, too. Everything Motive is doing is amazing. That said, this is very scary. This is a lot of siege tanks. They have +2. Just kidding. +3 is already done. Not working on the extra armor, but maybe we don't care if there's a lot of Reaver shots coming in. And then Motive says counterattack. Counterattack. We killed one of the turrets in the natural base. It's more vulnerable now. So we... Oh, gosh. The SCVs. Why? No. Oh, no way. That made connections, too. It's 74 to 39 workers. Royal is dead. And yet... No. The storm drops in the main base, too. 34 SCVs. That said, there's nothing 12 siege tanks can't do. Royal says, all right, we got to even this up, man. We are in a world of hurt. A world of hurt. Unlike the which any Terran player has ever seen. Siege is up. Nope. Can't stop me here, but he does slow the advance, right? Forcing a siege up is good for the Protoss. Slows the advance. Sieging on the natural base. Is this happening? Protoss can't afford to lose some stuff here because of the economic advantage. Comes in, Zealot bombs 4 days. Storm drop bombs. No storms? Uh-oh. How do those High Templar not get a storm off at all? Motive. He needed that. To save the main base, he might have needed that, folks. Might have. Oh, gosh. Siege tank sieging up. Goodbye, Observatory. Goodbye, Natural Base, probably. Time to build more production down in the bottom left. That's exactly what he's doing. Replace the tech, bottom left. Set up a new home. 4th base on the way at this little 12 o'clock position on Radeon from Royal. More Zealot bombing. No tanks die to the Zealot bomb. Groups of Dragoons getting obliterated. Zealots dying before they can close within anywhere near those siege tanks. Wow, Royal with the counterattack is putting it in. Definitely putting in the work. Also, siege tanks are here at the 3rd base. Probably going to kill that. This counterattack of Royal is mean. Hold on, natural base survives. The tanks got a little distracted going after this base and didn't set up at the natural as much as they needed to, I think. Is he happy with the situation he's in? He's kind of pulling it back a little bit and defending now. I think you can still push the natural. He decides to head south. I mean, sure, this isn't super well defended. No, wait, coming back. There's the drop coming into his 4th base. Completely shuts that down. All right, so this has been... Motive won the first 15 minutes, but the last 3 or 4 minutes have been kind of incredible from Royal. Okay, saves the 4th base. Both players save their 4th base at about the same time here. Vultures try to swing in, not retaking the 3rd. There's a siege tank here with 14 kills. Not too shabby at all. Dragoons trying to cover this bottom left, recognizing this is a lot of production, a lot of income for me back here. Can't let that just get attacked easily for free. So replacing the observatory makes a lot of sense. 157 to 122 supply. Royals back up to 46 SCVs to 51 drones. Another drop into this base. The storms. Oh, never mind. Back down to 38 workers. We were in the 40s, folks. Now we're back down in the abysmal 30 range, and the 4th base re-lands right on top of a Goliath there, visually anyway. Probes trying to transfer themselves down the left side. Dude, put them in a shuttle and sneak. Don't just send them alone. They're going to be sent alone. Why are they coming to this base? There's not a Nexus here. Somebody build a Nexus. Please, somebody build a Nexus. No. All right, fine. Long distance mining it is for now. Built another Nexus down here, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 6th base. That is happening. Hey, Neo! Wait. Did Neo re-follow? I feel like we already had Neo follow us last week, or maybe earlier this week. Time is a flat circle. Diving into the 4th base again. No value. Motive is not getting a lot of anything happening right now as far as damage to Royal, except for that huge storm drop. It's been back and forth. It's been hit and miss. C9 attack on 9 farming tools. What? What are you talking about, Rue? By the way, congratulations on getting a gifted membership from Baby T-Rex today. Baby T-Rex is on a rampage this weekend. Still feeling okay about the Protoss. He's up 20 supply. He's up 7 workers. He's got multiple bases. This base still not getting replanted for reasons I don't understand, other than the fact that it's basically mined out. I mean, it's worth it to mine from there, putting a Nexus. The math checks out. The math is mathing. What's up, StatCom100? First time chatter. Cookie emojiing out there. Very, very cool stuff. Third base is probably going to die. Army out of position here. Good attack up this right side by Motive. EMP tossed down on this group of Dragoons, but not enough to save it. Good storms on the clumped up tanks as they come in and try to shut this thing down. Motive says, what if you're trapped in here with me? Wow, yeah, these injured tanks dying a little bit more easily, obviously, but the EMP Dragoons dying a little bit more easily too, right? Bruising up those enemies is always a good way to start a battle. So main base not as hurt as I thought it was going to be when that attack came. Another storm drop. My gosh, Motive has been harassing like an absolute boss today. Oh, tried to Archon morph in the battlefield, but no. Absolutely not. That was not happening anyway, even if they didn't die before they started the morph. Jericho, that was a Larva 3-0 against Snow, looking nigh unstoppable with his Hydralisks. Hydra, good unit. Extraordinarily good unit. Okay, can Royal Pulla come back here, you guys? What do you think? Ganon says yes, because Terrans have siege tanks, and they're unstoppable with said siege tanks. To be fair, this is not a lot of siege tanks. This is like 5. Trying to just walk into the 4th base of Royal and kill it. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Actually, kind of, sort of working. Vultures do show up there. Engage down. Psystorm and another clumped group of tanks for Royal. Dude. Okay, totally saves it. Nexus fine. 56 to 37 workers. 56 to 37. Third base. There's a new command center here. It got taken from the main, replanted here at the third base. Little Vulture Goliath siege tank action down here at the 5th. Bottom left side. Spider-Mine's getting laid. Taking out a High Templar and a Dragoon. Really nice Vulture play. Obviously from Royal. And then, whoa, a bunch more tanks show up. Psystorm them. Archon gets some splash damage down. Oh, did he attack his own Nexus accidentally there? I think he did. I think that was a misclick from our dude.
One Sankyo 01.
Royal taps out. Not enough damage. Could be done. And Motive is our winner. Wow. Just couldn't. Motive's still in the game. He's like, I can't believe that happened. I guess he's got a big attack coming into the 4th base that he can't do anything about, but yo, Motive getting the win. Ganon, you need to be happy about this. But thanks for the $5 super chat, Rue. I have no idea what you're talking about at all. Wander feedback his own DA the other day. Ooh, that hurts. Ganon is happy in chat. Wonderful. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. Dude, this game, the Reaver stuff, the storm drops, the storming of the tanks, it didn't all work, but enough of it worked that our guy Motive looked really, really good. Maybe the best game I've seen from him on my channel. Ay, caramba. Can't you see how overjoyed I am, says Ganon? I suppose I can, Ganon. So yeah, getting outkilled by the Terran player, but this, I mean, it's going to be this one, right? The outspend is almost a 2-to-1 outspend, which is like, yo. All right, let's head on out there. Let's play some live games on US West BattleNet. It is time. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. So you guys don't go anywhere. But check out US West BattleNet. If you want to join the game, the name of the game is always going to have the word Falcon in it. And the password to join is always going to be suck. It's easy to do. We welcome new players. You don't have to be a sub or a follower or anything to join. But if you want to follow and sub, feel free to do so. 2025. (0102) Royal Motive. There it is. Got it out of there and into the already cast folder with you. We throw you into the fire. Cast you into the fire. Oop, BattleNet. BattleNet it is. US West BattleNet on a Saturday StarCraft. Let's fire it up. We got the people here, man. We got the beat. We got the beat. We got the beat. We got the beat. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Actually, Lucky Noob isn't here. Is Lucky Noob here? If Lucky Noob was here, I think we would try his map. But because he's not here, we're not going to do that yet. But we will save time for it. Promised. So let's go. Do I want to start with the fastest map? I want to start with a TMA. This map was created by me. Oh, it's Barbu. What's up, Barbu? I guess we just go Old Phantom, right? We'll go Old Phantom Twilight. I don't think they fixed the one where it pings you if you're a Phantom and tells you who your Phantom teammate is. So we're not going to try that one today, but maybe by Sunday they'll have it figured out. Twilight, use map settings. Let's go. So yeah, gonna step away, fill the lobby. Password is sock. I'll be right back. And we can do a Monobattle, Marsari, yeah. what's up? What is up? Big Crazy. Seems like a new player. That's fun. All right, so we got Dead, Striker, Wander, Jericho, Crimney, Art of the Deal. I'm pretty sure it's John Doe. Big Crazy, Marsara guy. Marsara guy lagging out a little bit in the lobby. Not fun. That's okay. PH can sit. PH can sit. All right, GLHF. Speak now or forever hold your peace, folks. Teams are balanced. That is a fun fact. Guess how I figured that out. All right. Let's get the names in the top left for you so you know who is who. Big part of this thing. You promise? You promise you're a paladin? What's up, Big Wan? How you doing? Happy Saturday stream, dude. Welcome. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Yay, there we go. All right, so top left, Twilight Tile set. It is Wander playing Teal Protoss. Top side, 12 o'clock spot is Jericho. He is dark blue Protossing as he likes to do. Crimney top right, purple Zerg. We got a red Terran over here, Marsara guy. Big Crazy bottom right, playing an olive Zerg player. Not sure who this is. Feels like a new player. That's fun. South side, black Protoss is Art of the Deal, who is John Doe. Bottom left is Striker playing yellow Terran. And we've got a white Zerg on the left side. It is dead. It is dead. He is dead. He is dead. Striker says that he is a paladin. He said he was a paladin in one of the games yesterday, and he was telling the truth. So we've got some evidence that he, you know, tells the truth about being a paladin, I guess, is the data we have here. Whatever that does for you. So a little bit of pool first actioning from our Zergs today. That's a pool. That's a pool. Crimney is also working on a pool. So, early Ling pressure. Potentially, sure. But also maybe they just don't want to die early to a Phantom, which is always very annoying in Phantom mode. There's the expand, and there's the Terran expand, and there's a Zerg expand, and still not expanding down here is Big Crazy. How's it going, Omar? Happy Saturday. Doing great. Doing great. Had a fun time watching a football game with my family last night. Football's almost over, and it makes me sad, but, you know. Always enjoy the things you have while you have them. And they'll come back eventually. At least football will. Wander is defending Striker from early aggression by putting cannons at his choke. That's interesting. Yeah, Wander's a good player who's less interested, I think, in winning and more interested in just kind of like trying to make things more interesting for himself. I do have the NBA 8-6, that's true. I do like the NBA. And the NFL, you know, the Super Bowl is not until February, so we've got a bunch of NFL playoffs in our future, right? Big Crazy hopes the Chiefs don't win this year. Yeah, they're probably the favorites, even though they've looked entirely beatable this season. But they did that last season, too, and came through and won it regardless. Am I a Kendrick Lamar fan? Not really, Omar. No. Dead's going a little bit crazy here. Evolution Chamber, Lair, a lot of drones. Still one base. Duddles is rooting for the Vikings or the Lions to win. The Lions maybe look like the most complete team, assuming that Lamar Jackson plays well in the playoffs. Or doesn't play well in the playoffs. Because if he plays well, the Ravens look fairly unbeatable, man. It's just he historically kind of falls off in the playoffs. And if he does that again, then the Ravens are out. So if Lamar plays like Lamar, I think the Lions have a really good chance of winning this. I don't really like what the quarterback situation is for the Vikings right now with Darnold in his first ever playoff game. That doesn't make me feel good. So I don't really believe in the Vikings. So yeah, I'd say Chiefs or Lions would be my picks to win it in the playoffs here. Big crazy down here. Hydra Den, working on upgrades for the Hydras, I have to assume. Maybe going for a Hydra bust of some kind on somebody. Detroit says it's too peaceful. Yeah, it is. Dead hasn't tried to kill anyone yet. Oh, John Doe is straight up killing Marsara guy. All right. So again, this is John Doe. If you're new to the stream, John Doe sometimes just kills people for no reason. He's not a phantom, right? He might not be a phantom. But sometimes he just likes to get out there and murder people with his Dragoons or Reaver drop them or kill them with siege tanks. And it's not because he's a phantom. It's because he just wants to do this. So keep that in mind. Arkadiok says that Rams are a dark horse. They sure are a dark horse. Assuming they can play healthy, they've got a pretty good team. It's just health is always an issue for them. I mean, the Lions have like 27 guys on IR as well. How many kills does this Dragoon have? 2 kills? 2 kills? Fine, I guess. A lot of lost mining time. At the very least, this is going to slow Marsara guy down. This is a lot. Actually, this is a lot of Protoss coming in. This might... does this put John Doe in Phantom territory? I think it kind of does. Oh, wait. These aren't his, though. Never mind. It's fine. This is normal production for a Protoss player on one base. I thought these were his zealots, and I was like, how did he do that? And the answer is because he didn't. Because these are Jericho's zealots that are hanging out and not attacking anyone at all. Wander putting cannons up on Marsara guy's natural. Now, that's not scary at all. I mean, you could be like, this is here to defend you against John Doe again. But then also, maybe you could just die to my cannons if I unally you as well. How do I rate the Eagles? It's a good question, Indigo. The Eagles could pull this off. Yeah, I mean, I'd put them in the category of can win the Super Bowl and probably in my top 3 of teams I think will win the Super Bowl. But I just don't believe in Hurts as much as I believe in Mahomes. And I do think losing Kelsey for them hurt them a lot more than maybe they're willing to admit. Striker working on potentially battle cruisers, potentially cloak wraiths over here. Science facility, starport, control tower, you know the drill. Wait, what? John Doe is requesting that people let him kill our guy Marsara. That's funny. They're like, no, he's super cannoned up. He's got siege tanks. There are lurkers out in front. This is not happening, John Doe. Not happening at all. Bunch of queens out here from Dead Infested. Again, Dead does what Dead does. He's got an Ultralisk Cavern 2 on 2 bases. Nothing too insane for him. Even if he is a Phantom, he's probably just going to go like mass spawn Broodling or something. I I don't see anybody else reporting stream issues, Ganon, and I'm not seeing any frames getting dropped in Streamlabs, so I think it's a you thing. Welcome back, Manau. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Indigo. Well, I know it's an open Super Bowl this year, but it kind of felt open last year, too. I don't think anybody was really super confident in the Chiefs. They had the same issues on offense last year they do on this year. So, it's just the Chiefs don't have convincing wins. But the name of the game is not win convincingly. The name of the game is to just win at all, and that's what they're doing. So I would not be surprised to see them kind of just barely squeak out wins in the first couple rounds of the playoffs, win in the Super Bowl by like 4 points, and call it a day, you know? It's very weird. I do feel like the ownership of Kansas City is cheaping out on offense just because they're like, we've got Patrick Mahomes. We don't have to pay for good talent on offense, which is crazy, crazy annoying. But if it's working for them, it's hard. It's really hard to, like, criticize them too much, you know? Yeah, Crimney's trying to attack John Doe a little bit, but doesn't really have enough to pull that off. The Ultras of Dead are here. What's up, Ultralisks? What upgrades do you have, boys? 5 armor? Rad. No attack upgrades yet? That's totally fine. Only has the 1 evolution chamber. Can't work on 2 upgrades at the same time with 1 evolution chamber. Can ya? Can ya? Wander's like, could you ally me? Why are you unallying Wander? That is not responding to this request at all. Oh, Twitch is having issues, but YouTube is working fine. Ugh, Twitch, no. Twitch, no. And a refresh fixed it. Thanks, Dollaville. Good troubleshooting, Dollaville. Excellent work. He says, I never unallied you. What are you talking about? Uh-oh, Wander's throwing out suspicion into the chat. I mean, here's the thing about Mahomes. He's not scoring 40 points a game. He's winning by doing just barely enough. And he'll score 17 points on you. So it's more the defense of Kansas City than anything else. The offense is just doing enough to beat you, which Mahomes' excellence is more about his ability to do enough with almost no talent around him than it is that he scores 40 points on you and he's the reason you win, right? I mean, it's really tricky. Anyway, the Wander kind of started this fight with Dead, I'm pretty sure. Is Dead gonna go for it? Nope. Dead's not going for it. Twitch is continuing to freeze. That's weird. I'm not showing any dropped frames on my side from OBS, so I don't... It could be the dual stream stuff from Streamlabs freaking out, but I'm not seeing any indication of that on my end. Oh no, Striker unallied Dead. Why would you do that? What happened here? Kill White, and everybody's like, okay, so everyone's listening to Wander, I guess. Dead is probably supply blocked into next week because the Corsairs have been killing his overlords. I don't think so, Indigo. I just don't think he has the talent around him to score 40 points. I think if he had the talent. Like, I really think if you put Patrick Mahomes on the Lions or put him on San Francisco or put him on a team with, like, better offensive talent, he would be fine. I just think Kansas City's wide receiver core especially has been really butt for the last couple of years, intentionally so. It's kind of like how Tom Brady sort of had a couple seasons where it's like, I don't know, he's getting older, he's kind of falling off. And then he got Randy Moss, and he threw for like 5,000 yards for 2 seasons in a row. Dead's out, and Dead is A Slayer! Come on, Wander. Kill Wander. Wander said kill him. Wander was wrong. Wander had no reason to do it. Kill Wander. Come on. Nobody's doing it. Nobody's doing it. I went offline on Twitch. 8.6 got a refresh out on Twitch, and it's working again. Let me see what it's doing on... from my perspective, at least. Yeah, Twitch is up. I don't know. Twitch is working for me. Didn't even have to refresh. What's up, Max Ski? Yeah, Dead, I know, but here's the thing. Everybody says, hey, the people that killed me are obviously phantoms. That's not evidence. They just thought you were a phantom, or maybe they are the phantom. But it's not conclusive evidence just because somebody killed you that they're the phantom. And I believe you. You never attacked Wander. He definitely was trying to sow some discord out there. And some questions. And so I do think Wander sowing dissent and trying to make people confused is a Wander move whether or not he is a phantom. Detroit is rooting for Big Crazy. Who is Big Crazy? Do you know Detroit? Cannoning up Big Crazy is Wander. Cannoning up over here. Cannoning up over here. So Wander's been cannoning quite a bit. Big Crazy says, I am sick of your cannons. So 8.6 says Twitch is okay. Anybody else on Twitch want to report that we're okay? Or is there still a bit of an issue out there? Who is Wander talking to? I think Wander's acting like people are attacking him, but they're not. And so he's trying to create this narrative that people are attacking him first, so that when he attacks them, he has some justification for doing it. Pretty sure that's what he's doing. What's up, 4 Feet X? Welcome to the Saturday stream. It's probably Sunday where you are, though. Or close to it in Taiwan. Alright, Dolaville, Kotick, and Drifter say it looks better on Twitch. Good. So yeah, a little bit of a hiccup out there. Twitch is amazing at recovering from temporary issues, whether it's their problem or whether it's the streamer's problem. So, nice job, Twitch. Way to recover. YouTube would have pooped the bed and fallen over dead by this point if that had happened to them. Come on, YouTube, work on your recoverability. That's what I say. Reaver's out from Wander. Got a third base here. Does have the third base in the middle. Yes, says Wander. Promise you're not the Phantom? Ooh. 100%, says Wander. Okay. Striker believes him. Got a covert ops down here. But again, Striker's got a covert ops, but no nuke silo. This is what he did yesterday. So I think he's just getting locked down. I guess for enemy siege tanks, I suppose. People are talking about Big Crazy being the Phantom. He attacked my gas, says Wander. Wait, what? What? Who? Where? When? Why? Ah! John Doe recalls on Striker. Holy cannoli. That's... God, that black is so hard to see on the minimap. There's really nothing back here to help with this. He's trying to bring all of his army back home. He might be able to clean this out, but it's a lot of dead SCVs. These armories going down would be a big deal because you do need those upgrades if you're meching especially. He's already got 3-3, so never mind. Maybe for his battle cruisers? His battle cruiser upgrades, though, if he loses the armories, that's a problem for those. Factories dying. Kind of not really directed stuff here. Starport out. Siege. Okay, so everyone's counterattacking on Jaedong. Striker's getting cored out in his main base. Like, he is just losing everything in here. Is this a save from Wander? Is he going to attack? He is. He's going to try to save him with a big old Reaver drop. Jaedong says, please kill Yellow. And everybody's like, you didn't give us any reasons to kill him. You're not providing any logic here, sir. He claimed Paladin. Why would we kill him with no reason for it? Blah, blah, blah. Says Jaedong. All right. Art of the deal, indeed. Okay, so Jaedong's gonna die. Striker took a ton of damage, but should be able to continue to participate here at least. We'll see what Jaedong is once he's out. I love how this cloaked zealot is murdering Reavers. Wander, dude. Uh-oh. Wander on allies, big crazy. Again, for reasons that I don't stop killing people. It's not nice, says big crazy. Wander says that he attacked him, but I don't know that he did. He's still accusing Marsaragai of being the Phantom. Wander continues to lie. Wander is creating reasons for murderization. Crimney says Olive didn't attack. Says Big Crazy didn't attack. Wander continues to make up stories about people attacking him so that he has justification to attack them. Oh, he's like, I don't know. Now he's backing. Now he's backtracking. He's like, I don't know. I don't know who attacked me at all. Wander, you scamp. You absolute scamp. What's up, Luan SK8? Ay caramba. Ay caramba indeed. Big Crazy's getting murdered by Wander. Jaedong's getting murdered by everybody. Red and purple are fighting. What the heck? I don't think that they are, actually. That's not happening either. Nope, says Crimney. No one's attacking that way. Jaedong, it's hard to know if he's eliminated because the man is black color. Jericho's been pretty quiet. Crimney's like, I didn't do anything. I just have lurkers parked at your natural base. Okay, I think these are the last two pylons for Jaedong, so at least we'll know what he is. Big Crazy's main is gone. Big Crazy's natural is there. Jaedong taps out, and Jaedong was also a Slayer. All right. This is getting interesting now. No Phantoms have died. No Paladins have died either. Why do you attack a Paladin? Because Jaedong gets antsy and just likes murdering people? Definitely some pandemonium here and classic Jaedong story. Exactly. Yes, Slicky Fats. Oh, home ownership. Big Crazy is now attacking Wander. Didn't bring detection with him, though, and these DTs are going to kill every one of his Hydralisks. Ugh, wait, hold on. DTs, run, fall back. Overlords, do you have speed? I don't know. Yes, we do have Overlord speed by now. Arcadiox is saying that Wander is definitely Phantom at this point. He has definitely picked too many fights to be anything else. So let's see if Big Crazy can kill him, right? Big Crazy didn't bring Hydras to a DT fight, so that's not a good look. For Phoenix, you are not wrong. Sometimes the Phantom gets crazy pants. All right, so bring in Overlords this time. Oh, no. But now Marsara guy is in the mix, too. Big Crazy's trying to fight two people at once. I think Big Crazy's dead. Whether he's a phantom or not, I don't know. Well, Wander and Striker have this weird alliance from yesterday where they kind of allied up in the free-for-all for reasons I don't understand entirely. And so I wonder if that's kind of carrying over from here. Like, they just have this friendship that shouldn't apply to this Phantom mode, but maybe it is. Jericho's been very quiet. Yes. Do you think that our guy Striker's a paladin? I don't know what color. Oh, you're talking about Wander? Big Crazy says kill Wander. He's teal. Only one person claimed he was a paladin. So, like... Sup, Duddles? He's going to bet on the Slayers despite all the carnage here. Yeah, the more Slayers that die, the worse it is for the Slayers to win, obviously. Jericho says they chose 2-2? Oh, or 2-2. Nobody knows. It's random. There are some options here, then. How's your Saturday going, Duddles? Jericho is building upon Dead Infested's natural base for some reason. Dead died like 20 minutes ago. I mean, maybe 15 minutes ago, but still. Wander is trying to recruit people to go finish off Big Crazy, who is, again, sitting on his natural base. His main base is a wasteland. Still never mined it out, which is a little bit interesting. Nice Duddles. Oh, yeah, Houston. Yeah. The CJ Stroud playoff game coming up. Yeah, it's... Who is it today? It's Houston... Can't remember what the games are today for the NFL. I knew once, but it's been a couple days since I looked at the schedule. Alright, so it's the execution of Big Crazy at this point. We'll see if that works out or not. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Discord got a new live notification from Twitch about 10 minutes ago. So yeah, apparently Twitch feels like it restarted the stream at some point, according to Discord anyway. Crimney says I'm dropping Olive. Cool. So Marsara guy comes in. Allies Big Crazy. What the heck? They're both allied with each other. What is with this re-allying stuff here? How's it going, For Phoenix? Thanks for the Taiwanese dollar super chat. Appreciate it. At 3:30 a.m. in Taiwan right now. It is Sunday over there. Chargers. All right. It's Chargers. Ooh, lurker spin. It's Chargers, Texans. Right. I mean, Twitch is way better at this than YouTube is, Duddles. So I have a hard time really getting mad at Twitch for anything. At least they recovered. I was saying earlier, if YouTube had that kind of a hiccup, I would have had to restart my entire stream and hope my audience followed me to the new stream. Twitch recovers so much better. And I mean, it's not because Amazon owns it, right? Twitch was really good at recovering from this kind of a thing even before Amazon took over. Jericho says that our guy Crimney is slow playing a little bit. Interesting accusation. Because I'm bad, says Crimney. That's actually kind of true. Crimney's kind of bad. Baby T-Rex needs a little more chaos. You know, T-Rex? I concur. We do need a little more chaos. We're trying to kill Big Crazy. All he's got are some Hydralisks. Like, are we going to kill him or not? Come on, take him down. I don't know why you still have him allied, Marsara guy, if you said you were going to kill him. This should not be a difficult kill at all. We need to know. I agree with you. I agree with Wander on this one. You need minerals and gas in StarCraft. Marsara guy, just unally Big Crazy and kill him. Why is Crimney having to do this? Why is Crimney doing this? Why is Striker not doing this? Why is Wander not doing this? Wander's calling for his death. Okay, finally unallies him. Striker does. Finally, Wander comes in to try to supply block him, but oh, there are some Hydras there. That's not good. Yeah, just Siege of the Tanks up right about here. And we should be good to go. All right, wonderful. Upgrades, 3-3 for the mech. The Hydras are sitting at a 3-3, but when all's even, Siege Tanks will murder those Hydras cost for sure. Lurker fights are always kind of interesting. The spawning pool is going to go down. Big Crazy not really acting like a Phantom at all. If he's sitting on a ton of money, he's had a while to kind of rebuild, and he has not done it at all. So yeah, Big Crazy's world is shrinking. He's gonna die. And when he's dead, we shall have his role revealed. And we'll see what Big Crazy is. His first time playing in a Phantom mode game. Unless it's somebody who's using a Smurf. Nice Plague. Ooh, look at that Plague from Crimney. We like that. We like a little Plague. Big Crazy. Ha ha ha! As it gets murdered. You are fooled. He's out. And he's a Slayer. Woohoo! All right. Chaos. Jericho, Wander, Crimney, Striker, and our guy, Striker's alive. Marsara is alive too. The Phantom has got to just be grinning to themselves so big right now. This is amazing. Wander, I trust you. I'm a Slayer. So who do we kill, Wander? Paladin, lead us in our charge. Brain Damage Vulture makes another appearance on the stream. Crazy amounts of brain damaged. Blue is quiet, but he's always quiet, says Wander. That's true. Wander doesn't know. I just camp. Wander's like, I don't want to kill Marsara guy because I defended him. And Crimney's playing as well as they can. So, I don't want to kill him either. So guess what, Wander? It's either you kill the Paladin or you're the one. Kill Jericho and make him talking. If you kill Jericho, all he's going to do is say, I'm the Phantom, and then he won't be the Phantom. And then he'll die, which is not useful. But, I mean, eliminating people at this stage is going to be useful enough, right? Better not be you. Yeah, Happy. That's the Jericho mode. If you start killing him, he'll go, bah ha ha, I am the Phantom. And then you kill him and he's a Slayer. And it's like, okay, well, that's a weird way to respond to getting murdered, but it's like you want to die? I don't know. Do we just kill Jericho? Jericho is just over here drinking wine while he plays StarCraft. Excellent. Crimney wants to infest a command center. That's fun. What's up, baby T-Rex? This is the first game today, actually. So we'll probably do another. If you want another Phantom mode, baby T-Rex, we can do it. If you want new Phantom, we can do that too. If you want old Phantom, we can do that. Baby T-Rex gets what baby T-Rex wants today. We're also going to move a Monobattle in here. Happy's got to go to work. Have fun at work, Happy. Do your best. Sounds good. Detroit. All right, Wander, let's make a decision here. You're kind of talking yourself in circles a little bit. Striker thinks that it's Marsara guy. All right, baby T-Rex, sounds good. I will decide. Whew. Well, sometimes we got to be mad in this world, Wander. It's tough. Really is. Striker still thinks that Crimney is sus with no units. Big Crazy thinks it's Wanderer and Marsara. Because why? Because they killed him. That's the only logic anybody has in this game. Ah, I got murdered by someone. They're obviously the Phantom. That's not how this works. It's never how this works. Let us bet, says Avkatenis. Insiders can't bet. No, they cannot bet. The bet is actually already, it's already up. Turns out. I'll focus you on bacon for the next month if you're lying. Oh, Wander's funny. Crimney's like, look, man, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Gotta finish this up, dude. Wander's talking too much. Uh-oh. If you guys kill Wander, Baby T-Rex gonna donate $30 on Super Chat. So Wander is Wander unallies Marsara guy. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Marsara guy is the one that Wander decided to go after here. Unallies him in the middle of a giant having fun party. Just a betrayal of the highest order. His Reavers aren't going to do a lot against these siege tanks, unfortunately. I mean, not enough against these siege tanks, unfortunately. And not looking great. Someone killed all my units mid, says Jericho. You had units mid? Red attacked me. Oh, did Marsara... Wait. What? Did Marsara just unally everyone? What is happening right now? Striker hasn't unallied him. And no, Marsara... These guys are friends. So Marsara and Striker are not unallied. Why is Blue doing nothing, says Big Crazy. He's doing something now. I am a noob, says Jericho. All right, so Jericho's attacking Marsara guy. Marsara and Striker seem to have some kind of an alliance. Yeah, Crimney asked for that infested command center, so there you go. We've got one. Is everybody... Okay, not everybody. This is so weird. Marsara's like, I'm allied with you, Blue. Wander tells Striker to just straight up kill Marsara guy, and Striker's like, okay. And so he does. All right, so the execution of Marsara guy is now happening. John Doe might get vindicated based on this result. He's lifting off his buildings like Terrans do. Just, you know, waste everybody's time. Pretty classic maneuver there. Marsara guy has still not unallied Jericho. He's just, well, maybe he has now, but it's a little bit too late for that. Baby T-Rex thinks it's definitely Striker who claimed Paladin to start the game. Might turn into one of the crazier endings of a Phantom mode. We haven't had a really crazy Phantom mode ending in a couple weeks, it feels like. And we're at that point. Unless, I mean, the only way it's not crazy is if Marsara guy is the Phantom. If he's a Slayer, it gets nuts really fast. And he was a Phantom. Is he the only Phantom? No, just one of the Phantoms. Okay, so there's one Phantom remaining, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4 players remaining here. Striker, Wander, Jericho, and Crimney. So one of us is a Phantom. Striker claimed he's a Paladin. One Phantom remains, baby T-Rex. Yep, getting down to the wire. Striker says, I don't lie. I feel like Striker's lied before, but hard to come up with specific examples of that. Yeah, Striker at 38 minutes, a Paladin should be pretty big, I think. They're getting passive income. Crimney continues to insist he's not a Phantom. He's got a bunch of infested Terrans here, not doing anything, but, you know, kind of having a nice time anyway. Vote or fight Crimney. And purple. Wait. What's up, Yummy? Happy Saturday, man. Saturday StarCraft. Are you kidding me? The best. Saturday StarCraft is the greatest of the StarCraft. Striker is building a bunch of starports down here, but again, as Paladin, he should have the money to do this. Striker says our order of elimination here, it's gotta be Crimney. So let's go. Let's do it then. Every Zerg will die if Crimney's out. Man, Striker's just really following Wander's lead today. All right, Wander's made a decision. Here we go. Oh, he's feedbacking Jericho's High Templar. Not all of them. There are still 4 High Templar remaining in here. His DT's on ally. There's the on ally. Teal's attacking me, says Jericho. He sees it. All right, and Striker's attacking him too. Yep, Striker's attacking Jericho as well. So this is where Jericho says, I'm the Phantom. And we don't know if he's telling the truth or not. Yimmy, thanks for the $10 super chat.
Keeping the lights on for my favorite streamer.
Ah, it's so nice of you to say, Yimmy. See, there it is. I am Phantom. How did you figure it out? Yada, 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 yada. Nice stasis on this Reaver drop, though. Good job by Jericho. I am Phantom, GG, blah, blah, blah. We know you always say this, and you're willing to lie about it.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch
Striker got nukes eventually. I didn't think he had any nukes earlier, but he's got them now. Nice triple nuke. Beautiful triple nuke. Helping kill Jericho more quickly, which is nice. Yeah, Duddles, exactly. He calls Wander a rat. Jericho is the saltiest man. There's a lot of salt in Phantom mode. I'm not sure if he's the saltiest, but man, is he ever salty. Phantom me. How did you... Blah, 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 blah. He's actually building over here. I don't know that they figured it out as much as... It was just kind of like, you were the last guy. He is building over here, but he's not enough money to do this. Is this it? Is this the one? Is that the final pylon? And it was. Good hiding by Jericho. I mean, really, really excellent hiding by both these players, really. But yeah, that wasn't a, oh boy, we figured out who he is by process of elimination. No. They did that just because he was the only guy, like he was the next guy on the list. I don't think anybody felt good about that. Nobody was convinced Jericho was a Phantom. But they killed him just because he was the one they decided to kill. Yeah, that's nuts. Who is the saltiest player on the stream? Who is it? All right, new Phantom time. We have to get ye old baby T-Rex in here on this because that's what he wanted to do. Let's see. Phantom, new Phantom with snow, low money. Cool. Snow map. Use map settings, new Phantom, baby T-Rex, etc., 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 etc. Pachonk. Pachonk. There, yeah. The ping stuff is broken, Jericho, so we're not doing the ping stuff until it gets fixed. So that wasn't a map that was supposed to ping you anyway. All right. Psychonauts, John Dominow, Afghanis, Detroit, baby T-Rex, Striker, SOS. Big Wan hasn't played yet today. We're going to replace him with Striker. Afghanis says, if we all worker rush the Phantoms, we win. Oh, okay. Duddles might have been the only one who bet on the Phantom mode. Bummer. Okay, let's go. So this is, there will be 2 Phantoms. They will try to kill you fast. So no crazy macro this time around. Baby T-Rex is red. No, baby T-Rex. No. All right. On screen, go check. Update the names in the top left. Introduce them. We got to do this fast because the Phantoms will be aggressive soon. Soon, soon, soon. Because that's what they have to do. You know? They have to play it that way. Surprisingly, relatively short names today. Psychonauts is in the new Phantom. Cool names are there. Names are here. And top left, it is a blue Zerg player, Manow. 12 o'clock, Magenta, Terran, Avgatinis. Detroit, top right, orange, Protoss. Right side, red Zerg, SOS. Bottom right is a black Terran player, John Doe. 6 o'clock, a gray Protoss. It is baby T-Rex. We've got a tan Zerg player, bottom left, Big Wan. And Psychonauts, plain Zerg on the left. He is yellow. Afghanis is saying thank you, game. Afghanis says he's a Phantom. Okie dokie. Here goes nothing. Afghanis. Who's his teammate? Says Wander and John Doe. Maybe it's John Doe. Oh no, it's definitely John Doe. Okay, so John Doe and Afghanis. So let's get a bet out on if John Doe and Afghanis will win here. John Doe and Afghanis or Slayers. What do we say, folks? Place your bets. 5 minutes to go. Here comes the aggression. It's going to be a just absolute marine fest, it looks like. So get your Sunkens up. Try to tech into lurkers if you can. Zerg friends. Get cannons if you're Protoss. Maybe try to get some Reavers out quickly if you're Protoss. If you're Terran, bunkers are going to help. Siege tanks are going to help. Because they are on their way and they are mad. So it's a boss fight, right? That's how this has been described. This version of Phantom is a lot faster. It's a lot more aggressive. What is baby T-Rex doing, says Wander. Baby T-Rex is building 2 gates. Seems fine, I guess. Afghanis is saying this Phantom mode is imbalanced. Oh, okay. All right, Marine attacking up here against Manow. He's trying to get a pool down. A little bit late for that pool, I think. Drones, attack him. Drones. Drones, attack him. Okay. There we go. Got him. Yeah, unally the Phantoms, folks. It's important to do that. Because we know who they are at this stage. It's not as confusing. Sounds good, Dead. I think he says it's unbalanced for the Phantoms. They're too good. Creep colony, spawning pool. Marines continue to come in here, trying to assist as SOS. SOS, get him. SOS, say, why are you not helping him? Okay, now. Either he attacks the sunken or he attacks the lings. Either way, he loses here. So that was good. Good for sure. Sunken, come on, sunken. Come on, sunken. Sunken's up. Sunken is up. Let's go. Unupgraded Marines against a sunken. Not going to have a good time. More Marines coming out. Bunkered up just in case there's a counterattack happening. Lings are out from Big Wen to everybody coming up to try to keep Manao alive while trying to macro behind it at the same time. How can they get it? Double sunken. Good. Manao getting those sunkens up. Medics are here too. Yep. Slayers are helping each other. Looking good. Manao's got a center base. SOS. Sunken's up the center here as well. Afghatinus recommends getting detection. More just sunken up as hard as you can, sir. Hard as you can. Big attack, swinging in here to Psychonauts base. He doesn't have any... Dude, Psychonauts. A little too greedy. I think he was trying to get into lurkers, and he was not ready for this. Oh, Psychonauts didn't get a single sunken out. What's up, Andres? Thanks for the like. Oh, gosh. All right. Stim is done. Psychonauts was too greedy. He was trying to get those lurkers out. Did not work out for him at all. Meanwhile, John Doe's making a move here on SOS down the right side. He's got Sunkens coming up inside the mineral line. John Doe does have tanks out. It's true. Couple zealots trying to save the day, but against stimmed Marines... I mean, sure, you kill a couple of the Marines, yes, but Detroit not providing as much as he would like to there. Lings, oh, jumping on the tanks. Okay, so good. Big Wan up here, trying to kill these tanks before they get into giant numbers, but the Vultures and the Marines trying to save the siege tanks. They do save 3 of the 4. I don't think they have siege mode yet, or they would be sieging here on the center. So Psychonauts is dead. Getting a second base is going to be really tough here for SOS for sure. This is tough for the Zergs, man. This is really tough for the Zergs. The siege tanks are up. The Lings. Got to bring our units to the middle, they say. Baby T-Rex's Dragoons are trying to take down these tanks while getting Spider-Mined a little bit. Or, you know, Spider-Mined a lot of it. Either way, more Lings. They've got speed. They're here. They're killing another tank. Dragoon helping a whole bunch here, too. Does have 1 kill. Beautiful. Good help there. So they wiped out the tank count of John Doe. He's got to make some more. He does. He's got a couple more here, too. Looking all right. Going after the tanks. Holding the center here. Manao getting stim attacked despite the presence of the Sunkens up here at the top left. Looks like he might be dead. And there goes the lair of Psychonauts. He's trying to cockroach his way to victory here. Don't know if that's going to work out. Two Terrans are tricky to beat. Yeah, there's a lot of Zerg here. If they don't get lurkers out, it's going to be tough. And I'm just not sure if anybody is really in the position to do it. Psychonauts went for it. Did not work for him. He didn't have adequate defense to survive long enough to get there. John Doe getting Ling flooded by Manao and by Big Wan. What the heck? How does Manao have stuff? I guess he's down here. The Marine count of Abgatitis is bananas. Banana pants. Siege tanks are coming out. Ling's trying to jump on him. Ling's doing all sorts of terrible micro. That position on that tank is amazing. Is what it is. And Afghatin has come to save his buddy. Ooh, Psystorm is out for Baby T-Rex, though. That's got to be Baby T-Rex. Wander says he's still allied. Who's still allied? Who is he? Who? Can't just say he. Can't play the pronoun game. There were lings in his mineral line. Not doing anything. They were aggroed on the tanks, I think. Big Wan trying to hold bottom left here. Big Wan's a great player. Center Manao looks like he's dead. Psychonauts appears to be pretty dead as well. So 2 players have died, but you really want to get 3 players dead if you're the Phantoms here. Tank Army is back from John Doe. Tanks and the Marines. Going to be scary. Center is held by Team Phantom here. Slayers need to coordinate some attacks. I'm not sure what Manao is moo-ha-ha-haing about. I think Manao is dead at this stage. Psychonaut says he's crazy dead. I don't know. I don't know if he is, though. Siege tanks. Oh, SOS. He's trying to get into a lair. He cancels the lair. The siege tank count is hefty. Avgatennis Marine count is nuts. He's got his own tanks out here, too. Baby T-Rex and Big Wan are going to have to do some work right now because nobody else can really do much of anything. Avgatennis says this is a bad design. I forgot about Detroit. Detroit's going ground toss. Doesn't have a lot of stuff, but you know. Psychonaut says drop him. Detroit's getting better. I mean, hey, that's how you get better at StarCraft, is you play it. Avkatina says it's 3v2, but we have so much income it doesn't matter. This can't be solo plays, man. We're playing fastest. You guys are playing low money. Avkatina says this game mode is busted for the Phantoms. And I don't know. We've seen Phantoms lose. Not impossible, not even close. And it is it's a lot of work for the Phantoms when they win, so I don't know, it's imbalanced. I disagree with Avkatinus' take here. Trying to Psystorm Dragoon. Just so many tanks up here. What is Big Wan going for? Big Wan did get his second base hurt. Oh, there you go. So Hamster says it's under a 50% win rate for Phantoms. Manao's left the game. Good tracking, Hamster. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what Avkatinus is talking about. Psychonauts taps. It looks like ye old Detroit is out. Avkatinus says you cannot win this as Slayers. I disagree wholeheartedly, but he's really convinced it is the truth. There you go. GG. Phantoms get the win in 11 minutes and 45 seconds. So there you go. John Doe and Avkatinus, 2 really strong Phantoms getting the win here. All that extra cash they had helped immensely. And there it is. Okay, let's do a Monobattle next. I've been promising this for like 2 days. I haven't gotten to it. So let's definitely Monobattle. We have enough people here for it for sure. And let's see what kind of shenanigans a Monobattle gets out for us. Use map settings. It's UED, so you don't have extended unit limits, but you do have your own hotkeys, which is nice. Gonna step away for a second. Come join the Monobattle. US West BattleNet. Password is SUCK. we in, folks? How do we feel about the situation here? That's true. What's up, RD? How's it going out there? Okay, we got new people. Kick the Bucket, Yad11111 is out here. Who are these folks? I like it. New folks are folks. So, freaking Starboy, Jericho, Wander, Big Wen, Afkatinis, Detroit, Manaus, Striker. Feels fine, honestly. Alright. Ready, I will say. Yes, that is the lore, RD. Oh, Kick the Bucket is RJB. Oh. Hey, RJB. Yesterday, I kicked the bucket. So now he has kicked the bucket. I like it. Let's put... Who's played a bunch today? This is fine. It'll be short. We'll come back. We can do another Monobattle, probably. As always, turrets shoot down in the Monobattle. Keep that in mind. Afkatinis wants to bet. The gist is, you can only make one unit the entire game. Somebody needs to click start, and then it's a 4v4. So you get to choose, or it's randomly assigned to you what unit you can make. So you get Marines, you can only make Marines. You don't get any medics, you don't get any science vessels, no fire bats. Yeah, for example, Battle Cruiser. Yes, we will get an FFA because we hit the stream goal. If we hit the second stream goal, we'll get a second FFA today, which is Banana Pants. Dollaviel knows what's up. Dollaviel's keeping track of all this stuff. Dollaviel is basically the assistant to the stream, as far as I'm concerned. All right, so freaking Starboy gets to choose what we do. We've got Blind Pick, all random, and draft mode. Draft mode, I think, gives us the better games. Random is abject chaos, but you know, if you want the chaos, go for it. He's gonna go draft. So this is a wraith that will ban certain units from the draft. So what does freaking Starboy want to ban from the draft with this wraith is the question. Ban tanks, ban tanks. So it's freaking Starboy, Jericho, Wander, and Big Wen against Afkatinis, Detroit, Manaus, and Striker. I'll throw up the bet here when it's ready to go, but... Yo. Baby T-Rex throwing in the $5 super chat. Banning siege tanks is freaking Starboy. And then the other team gets to ban something. Afkatinis gets to choose what he wants to ban. And we hit our second stream chat goal today. 2 stream chat goals, mostly thanks to Baby T-Rex. But a lot of support from like Yimmy and 4 Phoenix as well. And Rue. Wait, did he not ban a thing? No, it's still here. It's just cloaked. Just cloaked, guys. No big deal. Start another goal. Start another goal. Valkyries? Weird thing to ban, but okay, I guess. So now the picking begins. So now Afkatinis gets to pick what he is going to make the entire game. Okay, Mutas from Afkatinis. No, you're not banning. You're picking, Jericho. You're picking. You're not banning. This isn't a ban. It's picking. Jericho. There we go. Okay, he got there. He got there in the end. Looking good on followers. RD's question. Oh, carrier. Cool. Fine. Next up, we've got Detroit choosing. Somebody says I slept 8 hours on Tuesday. I would say Tuesday, yeah. Yes. I would say that, RD. It means they slept, the former. I'm with Psychonauts on that, yeah. Dragoons, an always solid pick in Monobattle, just really good all-around unit. We've got Wander choosing. Going Corsairs. Okay. Now my Muta pick is off the game. GG. And Afghanistan leaves. Afghanistan chose Mutas and then got mad somebody chose Corsair and tapped out. Good stuff. Great stuff. All right. Let's try it again. Dollaville, where is Watch Streak? Where do I add that to the Twitches? Well, Yad got a spot today. Health and Wealth's in here too. Detroit's in the play. Big Gwen, Manao, SOS. I don't know who this Yad person is. They're new, so it's hard to determine their skill level. Health and Wealth, Starboy, Wander, Detroit. Chaos definitely reigns. What's up, Anth? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Glad you could make it to the stream. All right, so now Big Wen gets to choose what mode we are. And he goes for random. Okay. We got our scouts, folks. Woof. We got scouts out here. We got wraiths out here. This is gonna be weird and interesting. Too big. All right, so team left versus team right. Team left is Big Wen. Big Wen. Oh, hold on a second. Big Wen can only produce scouts. Next door is a blue Terran player. His teammate, it is Manao. He's going to make wraiths. We have a teal Terran player, SOS, producing nothing but Marines and no medics. And we've got a purple Zerg player bottom left making Mutalisks. Right side is a yellow Protoss Detroit building him Zealots. We've got a white Terran player making Wraiths as well. It's Wander. A brown Protoss player making Zealots. Freaking Starboy. And then an orange Health and Wealth building Lurkers. So Team Right side doesn't have a lot of anti-air. Their only anti-air is Wraiths. Gonna be an issue against a team that has 3 flying units for sure. So we've got static defense. That'll be helpful. Turrets, cannons, spores, and the like are going to be really important for Team Right side. And then I don't know. I don't know what they do. Random Monobattle is always a little bit tough sometimes for these reasons. Creator dashboard. Channel point setting. Viewer rewards. Enable or disable watch streaks. Got it, Dollaville. I'll do that right now. They do know what the other team has picked. Yeah. RD, because it showed it at the that center where I got my screenshot. Everybody could see that, so they know what the other team has. Yes. Sometimes they don't if it's a blind pick, but it wasn't a blind pick, so they're definitely aware. It might be A/B testing, Dollaville, because I'm here in manage power-ups and channel points, and I don't have a watch streak option here. That's what ChatGPT said? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have it. That's cool, though. I like it for sure. Well, it's Cannon Rush by Big Wan. Unnecessarily. Glad to hear you're doing well, Anth. And Crimney, after this, I think we might do one more Monobattle, because I'm not sure this one is going to be all that great. I think Team Right side is in a heck of a tough position. But I don't know. They can make this fast, right? A lot of zealot pressure and whatnot. But yeah, if there's not enough pressure here from the Zealots on Team Right side to Team Left side, I mean, part of the problem here is that it's Detroit is Zealots, and freaking Starboy is Zealots, and freaking Starboy said he didn't know you needed a gateway for Zealots. I think that's what he said, which is a problem. So, I don't know. I mean, these guys kind of sitting back and static defensing up is not going to work out, because 100 mutas are going to show up, and a bunch of scouts are going to be here, and Wraiths are going to be here, and the longer the game goes on, the worse it is for Team Right side, for sure. They both have the gross bugs, RD. I don't know what we do about that, man. Where is Ant game? What do you mean by that, Dollaville? We need to attack early, says Wander. They scale better. They sure do. The man knows. Oh, that's funny, Dollaville. I like that. Alright, Wraiths are here from Wander. The other side Wraith player here, SOS, right? No, he's making Marines. The other guy is... There you go. There are the Wraiths here from Manau. So we got the Wraiths. 12 o'clock position here from Health and Wealth getting produced. Lurkers are going to be really good against the Marines. And, like...
Live for the swarm!
Workers and stuff. Claudio, thanks for subscribing. Ah, mutas are already out from Yad. Looking tough. Streaming on Saturday, Vmon. College football is over, and so I decided to start streaming on Saturday because I'm not spending all day watching college football. Wraith Ball from Wanderers looking pretty fancy. Big fan of that. Oh, you're right. Those aren't Zealots. Those are DTs. Hey, good call, Crimney. Totally misread that. Because the way he's... Oh, man. The way he's positioned, he kind of looked like a Zealot. Fair enough. So DTs, I guess, providing the same value of Zealots here. No anti-air, I guess, is the largest concern here. You nuked me, then quit like a girl. What the heck is talking? I don't even know what's going on here. I think they're talking about the free-for-all yesterday that they're bummed about. What's up, Infested Viper? Doing well. All right. Team right side's airs getting some work done here against Yad. Mutas aren't in position to really deal with this. I assume they're on their way, though. That'd be wonderful. Yeah, RD. I did that because I'm awesome. And Detroit's sending his Zealots in to try to take down the anti-air. I kind of love that. Take down the Spore. Zealots, get it. Jericho's still salty about the free-for-all from yesterday. Good grief. Okay, so now the detection's gone. Hang on a second. Wait. Oh, there's the scan. Okay, well, the Zealots are kind of cool. Killed all these drones. Hatchery dying. Extractor dying. Stock units, RD. There is a variation of Monobattle you can choose at the beginning where every unit's a hero unit. But other than that, everything in the Monobattle, if that option isn't on, and then everything is stock. HP, attack, everything's fine. Scouts are scouts. There's an Overlord in the bunch. I see you now. Okay, he was hiding in amongst those mutas for sure. Lurkers from Health and Wealth pulling back. The scouts are a problem. Avkatinis, you are correct about that. Yeah, the DTs are trying to get something done, but the sheer prevalence of Mutalisks and Wraiths and Scouts makes it tough. Makes it really, really tough, man. Striker and Jericho are hashing out the free-for-all yesterday as per usual. Yeah, I mean, yes, Mutalisks don't kill Zealots very quickly, but at the same time, they do kill them. So, yeah, unloading his unmedicked Marines here. SOS is like, never mind. Pick up. What's up, Kale Boss? How's it going? Happy Saturday. I mean, Team Left Side's putting the pressure, or Team Right Side's putting the pressure on Team Right Side. Oh, here we go. Wander wiping out an absolute crap ton of scouts here from Big Wan. Wander's putting in some work with his Wraiths. Again, the only anti-air, the only mobile anti-air that Team Right Side has is Wander. These Wraiths could put in some work if they're controlled well. You can make drop ships, and Overlords can research drop, and Protoss can make shuttles. You can also make detection. But if your detection also does other stuff, it can't do the other stuff. Those abilities are locked down. Science vessels, yes. Irradiate, no. Yeah, freaking Starboy's DTs are trying to get something done, but Yad's mutas are cleaning them up big time here on the left side. Wraiths are countered pretty heavily by things like, you know, cannons. Detroit on the move out. We're not really working together for Team Right Side either. I'd like to see a little bit more correlation, a little more everybody having a good time together rather than, you know, the DTs come over and die, and then the Zealots come over and die, and then the Wraiths kill a base by themselves, and there's no helping. There was that help in the bottom left. I like that a lot. I need to see some more of it, though. Yeah, I don't know what these Zealots are doing. They're running around and pretty much just getting murdered by things that don't kill them quickly, but there's a lot of them, so it doesn't really matter. Wander expanding south. He's at 99 supply. Freaking Starboy's at 102 supply. That's actually not bad from Starboy, considering all of his DTs are going. Wander says, we got to work together, man. Health and Wealth is like, all right, you tell us where and we'll go. Says, let's take down the Muta player. He's the biggest threat to us. Not a bad move. All right, so we're gathering up. This is good. This is good. Overlords, I'm assuming Lurkers are in there for health and wealth. That's fantastic. So we're down here. Where my DTs are at. The pylon forgetter. Here are the Wraiths. Here are the DTs. Okay, everyone's together. Let's go. Let's take down Yad. I think they can do it. I think they can do it. A little bit of defense here from SOS. The Lurkers are going to murderize them, though. Like, Marine player is hard countered, so that's nice for Team Right side, but there's just not enough countering going on that's in their favor. Meanwhile, the scouts are over here trying to pick off turrets, not having a good time. Still no scout speed from Big Wan. What are we doing, Big Wan? Generally a better player than this. Ah! Impromptu engagement in the middle. Actually, snipe that Overlord. They got him. Snipe the Overlord. Mutas are retreating. Go, go, go. That's a lot of Sunkens, man. If you can snipe all the Overlords and the Spores, this is crazy stuff. I don't know. I don't know if this is enough here. Yad calling for help from his teammates. I love it. DTs, get those Spores. Take them down. Take down the detection, and the Wraiths can win the rest of this fight. They're kind of, well, Sunkens are fine too. Whatever, just killing everything. Wraith DT is pretty good, says Jericho. You know, surprisingly okay. It's like Corsair DT, but in something we don't see a lot of. Lurkers come down. Trying to get some work done. Not quite as much as they want to. Not a lot of Marines here from SOS. Getting a little bit distracted. Kill the Zerg. Kill the Zerg. Don't get dragged over here into SOS's base. For ire. Wraiths are getting killed. Once the Wraiths are gone, the ground units lose a lot. They got distracted. But, I mean, murdering SOS entirely, not a bad idea either, I suppose. But still, killing the Zerg. Get the Spires. Stop dealing with the Marine player. That's not the concern right now. Yeah, these Wraiths taking hits. What's detecting? That one Spore up in the top side here. They're trying to snipe down the Spire. Somebody's in here hitting it. Also, they're attacking the Sunkens, though, so that's not ideal. 222 Zealots. Not bad from Starboy. Get the Spore. Come on. Get the Spore. There it is. Spore dying. There's some turrets back here providing detection as well. This is... Get the Spore. Get the Spore. Okay, got the Spire. Okay. Yad's down to 38 supply of Mutalisks. Really in trouble tech-wise. Got to rebuild that Spire. This Zealot casually has a 1 kill. He's been in here for like 10 minutes and he's got 1 kill. This DT's got 4 kills at least. We're just sending. We're just trying to kill the Zerg player, it seems like. I like it. I like the maneuver here. Yeah, no detection available. Okay, the Overlords are providing the detection. A lot of Overlords are being made by Yad, but those are minerals he doesn't have. Are his workers gone? This is kind of incredible stuff. Dude, killing the Zerg player for Team Right Side might be the first step into getting a victory here, folks. Also, they're kind of killing SOS. It's a bit of a 2-for-1 here, to be honest. Keep working together, says Wonder. Finish off Purple. Keep sending. Keep making stuff. You gotta do it. I don't know where the Wraiths are. They're not really part of this battle. I think Wander's trying to macro up a little bit down on the other side. But Zerg, dude, is Zerg player eliminated? No, he's making another hatch over there. But look at these Zealots just being like, I don't really care. DT's north, 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 north. Got it. Starboy. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, drones dying all over the place. Yeah, does not have enough money to build a new hatchery. Drone count. Dude, I think the Zerg player just might have died. This is insane. Is Team Right Side actually giving themselves a chance in this game? I don't rightly know. Okay, so has enough money to build a hatchery now. Does he have any drones? I don't know that Yad has any drones remaining. Thanks for the follow, Matas535. The Overmind welcomes you to the StarCraft as well. DT is are just having a great time. Starboy's getting murderized by the scout ball. Does he have speed on these scouts yet? That'd be nice if he had speed on these scouts yet. Look at him killing a Nexus. He does. He's got speed now. I think the Zerg player might be dead. I think the Zerg... No, that's a drone. Cancel the extractor. Use it to build a hatch. Red's gonna solo in with the scouts. No, Wraiths can kill them. The Wraiths are killing them. He's asking for a scan. He's not getting a scan. The scouts are dying. The scouts are dying. Too few observers, says Jericho. If they had more obs, this would go better for them against these Wraiths for sure. Definitely. Yad says, not eliminated? Yeah, dude. His buildings are gone, but he's still in the game with the remaining Mutalisks and this Overlord. So that's interesting. 7 followers to get to my 3,200 follower goal, folks. Thanks everyone for who has followed so far. 3,000 of you and 200 almost. Awesome. Really awesome. Did Big One just lose all of his scouts? I didn't realize he's up here. That's very funny, actually. Oh, this is tough for Lurker. Like, Lurker without Dark Swarm is really, really tough to make anything work here. Obviously, the scouts, generally hard to make something work. Taking center for health and wealth would be nice. Well, at least the Racer at 3-3. He's repairing them up. Starboy, more cannons. He does not have the money to make cannons. He needs to get this base back. He hasn't expanded beyond 2 bases today. But he's still making the DTs. His macro's been pretty impressive, honestly. We're still trying to kill SOS. Yeah, man. Detroit's in here. Detroit and Starboy. Let's go. DT's a little bit bouncy. Not quite sure what they're trying to do. Kill the turrets shoot down. Did I mention that already? I think I have. Just kill whatever. Bouncing around like this is not going to work for you. I think he's A-moving, and they're not smart. They're trying to hit these turrets, but they can't access them because there's other stuff in the way. Ah, those DTs could have done so much more damage. So much more damage, except for the fact that they weren't attacking whatever. So killing the Academy. So kill the Academy so your guys at least get access. Oh, these guys are doing the gosh darn same thing. I think they're just A-moving over here. Which is like, okay, I get that. But you gotta look at it every once in a while and recognize what's happening here. Hey, there we go. Finally going after Arax. Going after the Acat. Okay, now he's attacking stuff. That's what we wanted to see. SOS is like, I don't know about this. We might be killed by Team Right Side, which is one heck of an upset. Hashim! Birthday boy Hashim. It's his birthday week this week. I assume the hangover is over now. It's gone. Yeah, man. SOS doesn't have enough money to build a new base, but he does have a command center that he can use to... He can lift it off and build somewhere else with it. He also has this base I totally have not been looking at. Which is very funny. Oh, Wraith battles. I don't know what's going on with Wander there. Yeah, this base for Big Wan's actually been pretty important. That's being stolen from Team Right Side and making it his own. Center base is being taken by Team Left Side here. Big Wan's building. Wander says we can't let them have middle if we're going to win. Ah, the Mutas of Yad. It sounds like a movie title or a book? The Mutas of Yad. Coming soon to a theater near you. Are putting in some value. Even though all of its buildings are dead, he's still here because the trigger to make them leave isn't gone. Wraiths trying to kill the detection. There's the scan, though. You can't kill the scan. The ComSat is nice. There's a lot of Wraiths here from Manao. He's got only 2-2, so he's getting out-upgraded by the 3-3 Wraiths of Wander, but Wander's income just got knocked down to this. This is all that he's got. SOS, still trying to produce. The Marines aren't putting a ton of value in. Trying to fight the center, but no. Health and wealth is, I think it's a GG. I'm broke, and if the Wraiths are dead, he's a GG. So team left side holds on, despite losing their Mutalist player, despite SOS getting knocked out of the battle too. The Wraiths and the Scouts were too much. And we got a 27-minute Monobattle out of what seemed like a foregone conclusion. So that's pretty good. I'm okay with that. That was a good outcome. Nice job, team left side, getting the win. They were favored heavily, but they did get the win, and that's worth something. All right, let's go. Do we want to try an FME? Let's go an FME. I think RJB wants one of those. If he's here, I guess we'll find out, huh? All right, Psychonauts. Yeah. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Appreciate watching on the Twitch. Yeah, Big Wan. I was getting sniped. Nature of the Protoss, huh? RJB says the game disappeared from the list. Okay, well, let's free a spot up for you. I mean, so many people want to be in here. Okay, so RJB's in. Oh, Rusilov's here. What's up? Rusilov hasn't played today either. Dead, Gen Z Toss, Striker, and Crimney. Put him in over Striker. We're going to put Rusilov in over Yad. I think this is even. I think I'm okay with the people who got spots here, so let's go. We're going to start in on the free-for-alls after this G22 John Doe. Health and Wealth needed FME. Well, maybe we'll do another FME for Health and Wealth if he needs one. Fine. We'll do a fastest map, and then we'll do 2 free-for-alls to wrap up the stream today. Okay, Team 1. Bam. It's going to be a blue Protoss player, RJB. Next door, a green Terran player's Wander. We've got an olive Protoss on the left side, Rusilov, and then it is Big Wan. Bottom left playing Zerg. South side is a pink Protoss player, Gen Z Toss. Bottom right is a white Terran player, it's Crimney. We've got Dead playing orange Zerg on the right side. And then a red Protoss top right is Baby T-Rex. Yeah, Manao, that was your PayPal for sure. That was your brother. Oh, that's funny. I guess if it was your brother... Yeah, so he was the one that tried getting an actual Artosis level depraved Mario erotica through, but that was kind of caught by Brian and kind of shut down, so... Thanks for the support.
Just in case no one said it already, Falcon what the hell, the teams are unbalanced. Poop, kissing face, 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 poop, kissing face.
There you go. Someone's got to say the teams are imbalanced, so Hashim came in to do it for us. Thank you, Hashim. Thanks for the super chat as well. There's the Gamba. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's that bad, Manal. Brian won't read it if it's inappropriate, and it censors out the bad words. So, I mean, I guess we're safe from people doing actual depraved Mario erotica on the stream. That is not a challenge. I did not challenge anyone to try it. I'm just saying. It did a pretty good job with that one. Like Big Wan maybe wants to make a jump down here into Gen Z, tosses probes. Ooh, he sneaks down. Sneaks down. Big Wan and RJB are on the same team. Yes, indeed, Hashim. Alright, Zealots cleaning out. No big deal. Morlings from Big Wan are coming in, but being dealt with by the cannons and the Zealots pretty effectively. Wait, what? Whose Zealots are these? I can't tell whose Zealots these are, but they almost killed a cannon. Who's got Zealots out on the map for Team Enemy right now? That must have been RJB was down here? I don't know. Couldn't tell on the minimap. And the Zealots are so hard to tell their colors when they're facing away. Like all of their colors on the front. Maybe T-Rex lagging out a little bit. Oh, Hashim was right. Crimny's got some Marines out here, but getting pushed back by a bunch of Zealots and a couple Lings from the Big Wan, too. So push here into Dead's base. He's got Sunkens. I mean, if you're going to fight in here, fight with the Sunkens. RJB decides not to go in there. Instead, he's going to make a run by into the bottom right against Crimny, who's got bunkers at the front, but nothing appears to be inside the bunkers, which is a bit of an issue. So Big Wan shows up and says, let's take down this player that bunkered the front, put no guys inside the bunker. Yeah, this is a tough opening here from Crimny for sure. Yeah, Rusilov's on the mix here too. The lifting will save you from some things, but not from all things. Crimny appears to be dead. Okay, looks like a bit of a contain here from RJB on Baby T-Rex. Doesn't want to let him out at all. Doesn't want him to get down here and assist Crimny at all, which is good teamwork shenanigans. Big One's just making a million Zerglings, which, I don't know, not a good long-term strat, but if you want the game to be fast, not a bad strategy for sure. Guess he's going to try to build here in Gen Z Toss's base. Gen Z Toss is getting hit by a lot of Zerglings from Big Wan here. He's going to take these cannons down, and I'm not sure much of anything else. A lot of these Lings are dying. So yeah, he gets one of the cannons, doesn't get the second one. I don't know. I'm not sure if Big Wan's strategy is good long term. Like I said, if it's a short game, this early Ling stuff can be pretty good, but it's not. Meanwhile, Baby T-Rex is fighting against RJB up here with Zealot on Zealot action. He doesn't have an attack upgrade. RJB does not have an attack upgrade. Nobody has armor upgrades either. Lings from Big Wan are trying to assist, but there's only like 4 of them, so good luck with that, I guess. Hydras are out. Dead is participating in the battle. He's trying to, yeah. If Zealots are buffering for you with Hydras behind, that's kind of good, but the Lings jumping on the Hydras is a good counter here from Big Wan. Nicely done. Hydras don't like that at all. All right, Manau, I appreciate that. I mean, tell him he's, you know, free to donate if he wants. I appreciate it. Just maybe, you know, we'll keep it family friendly in here. The Mario fan fiction that doesn't necessarily cross over into erotica. Okay, well, Gen Z is mining a little bit here. Got some Marines out doing some work. Big Wan hanging out, trying to protect Rusalov a little bit. Again, Big Wan is not that big. He's trying to macro up now, but the guy's at 26 total supply, so he needs to tech up. He was going for early Ling pressure. Didn't necessarily work out for him, except for killing Crimney, which is definitely a win. Baby T-Rex holding out. He's got High Templar and Dragoons now. RJB and Big Wan ready to go. Ready to jump in here, get something done. Do we think Storm is done? Storm would be super nice here. RJB coming up this right side into Baby T-Rex's base. High Templar trying to get over here and get a Storm off on something. No, he just storms everything. He storms himself because he kind of gets caught up. Hey, Zealots, go. Go, go, go. Not really helping with the Zealots. That's okay. I mean, it could have been a little bit cleaner, but hey, we'll allow it. Gen Z Toss is out in the middle. Hydras, come assist. Dead. Come to the middle. Come assist the Dragoons. God, these Lings, though, are just causing issues, dude. There are 0-0 Lings, but against Dragoons and Hydras, they're going to be okay. Baby T-Rex is out. Dead. Come center. Dead. Dead. Your teammates need you. Dead. Dead. Go. All right, Dead is not going. Map awareness, 0.0% here. Could really use the help of like 20 Hydras in this fight. Maybe go kill Rusalov too. Ping, ping. He's pinging. He's pinging. A DT from RJB is all in this mess. Oh, the Hydras are coming. The Hydras are on the way. Yeah, I mean, Manau, it was your account. That is true. Bring the Overlords. He is. He's bringing an Overlord to this mess. DT gets killed, attacking into Rusalov. Hydras are there. No, Gen Z Toss, come on, help. Help. God, the teamwork here from Team Right Side is struggling a little bit. Gen Z Toss, help him. God, Dead was sitting in his base for a while. Now Gen Z Toss is not assisting at all. There we go. Now he recognizes, oh, I guess I could help in this situation. It would be fantastic. Big Wan says, we gotta help. We gotta help Rusalov. He's getting hit by 2 players at once. Also, Baby T-Rex is kind of holding up RJB a little bit here too. So that's a good move. And is Wander... Ooh, Wander drops a giant bunch of siege tanks there. Yeah, Manau, he could probably make his own Twitch account. That's not a bad idea. Or make his own PayPal account, I guess, was the problem. Yep, Wander says, I got you. My siege tanks will save the day against Dragoons and against Hydralisks, and it's going to be just fine. Still flooding, mind you, into cannons, into tanks. DT's hacking away. DT's getting killed. Rusalov at 97 supply. Bigwan has his own Hydras now, so he's helping. He's here, Detroit. Don't you worry about that. And the siege tanks of Wander totally saving the day. Excellent, excellent stuff here from Wander. Also, a couple Dark Archons inside Wander's base. I guess maybe to help deal with drops or something. Ah, two races from RJB here. Interessante. Crimny back on his feet at all? 19 total supply. Sort of. Not great, unfortunately. That was their chance to take out 7. It's GG now, says Health and Wealth. You may be right about that, Health and Wealth. Who is Wander? Wander's been playing with us for like weeks now. Drop. Good storm on baby T-Rex. Did he pull the probes? It doesn't look like he pulled the probes as well as he needed to. I'm gonna hear out here. Maybe. RJB's like, I could use some tanks. And Wander's like, deal, bro. Wander's a good teammate. Look at him. Bringing the tanks in when the Hydras are here. Little Psy Storm helping too. RJB helping himself, getting help from Wander at the same time. RJB says, thank you so much. What's up, Daniel? Happy Saturday stream to you. And then Siege Tank dropping here on baby T-Rex. But the man has a lot of stuff. I don't know if his worker count is healthy. Here, let's see if we can figure it out. No, not good. He's got about 15 workers on minerals right now. That storm drop was brutal. So this game's doing better than maybe people were, worried about. But it is 160, 180, and 178 supply for Team RJB. 120, 129, and 120 for Team Baby T-Rex. Probably should have split up, maybe moved. Yeah, maybe moved somebody to another team. Specifically, maybe Wander to the other team would have been nice. Gen Z Toss is just kind of A-moving into Wander here. In fairness, Wander sent all of his tanks out to defend other people. So maybe that's crackable. No, but he brought his tanks back over to defend himself. Good map awareness. RJB is at 209 supply, which tells you what he's doing with his Protoss. I'm not sure it's necessary, though. Big Wan says, do we go 6? Not a bad idea. There are some tanks here from Crimny. He's supporting the guy that took him in when he needed it. But it looks like that's where they're headed. So big push down here for Gen. They'll kill 2 players with 1 attack here, so that's pretty good. Most satisfying unit death sound. Good question. I mean, right now, the Zealot death sound is kind of fun. People like Dragoon death sounds. Hydra death sounds are on the list. I think people are saying. There you go. Health and Wealth says Zealot. Efkatinus says Medic. Looks like Dead tried going for a Hydra drop on RJB, but doesn't seem to get a lot done with it, unfortunately. Baby T-Rex taps out. Yeah, Gen Z and Crimny tap out. Dead taps out. GG. All right. Team RJB gets the win. We go 1 more FME, this time with Health and Wealth. And this time trying to get the teams good, as you do. Yeah, Gen Z Toss and RJB actually killing the most stuff today. Nicely done by Gen Z Toss getting up here with them. Structures raised. Dead killed the most. Excellent. And then the outspend by RJB. Second place was Dead. Nice. But yeah, the Hydro Lurker stuff against the Siege Tanks in the Storm is going to be a little bit tough for a Zerg to handle. So let's go number 2. Priority is getting health and wealth in here. And health and wealth is in here. All right, Yad's got a spot. Detroit's in. Wander wants to sit. Manau gets a spot. Afghatinis and health and wealth. And Big Wan on the same team is tough. RJB gets in again for game number 2. Nah, Dad, it's just tough being a Zerg, man. It's tough being a Zerg in a fastest map for sure. What's up, 4 Phoenix? Get a balanced team over my dead body, says Hashim. Fair enough, man. All right, so Big One, health and wealth, on still on the same team. We don't want that. Health and wealth, we're gonna move out. Swap with Yad. See what we can do, baby T-Rex. Health and wealth, Striker and 4 Phoenix. Big Wan, Manau, RJB. 2 Zergs on the same team down here with Manau and Yad. Okay, so let's swap out Manau with Detroit then. So we won't have 2 Zergs on the same team at least. Okay, 1 Zerg on this team. Health and wealth could get Zerg with a random. Big Wan could get Zerg with a random, but whatever. Detroit, pick. I moved ya. You gotta repick your race. Alright, baby T-Rex gives the approval. Excellent. Dead did a great job with his economy last game, says RJB. Yes. There we go. It's Saturday. Keep it clean. All right, FME numero 2. I've got a seal of approval from Baby T-Rex and from Wander on these teams. So hopefully they're good. Okay, got it. Got it good. Bets coming in. Top side, team 1. It is a teal Protoss player. It's RJB. Same spot, same race. Top left is a Zerg player, Yad, playing red. We got an orange Protoss left side, Detroit, and then a pink Terran player is Big Wan. Team South is an olive Protoss player, health and wealth. He really wanted to play a fastest map. He said he needed it. Bottom right, it is a yellow Protoss 4 Phoenix, hailing from Taiwan. It's like 4 in the morning over there. Right side is a brown Zerg player. It's Manau, and then Striker playing Terran in the top right side. Gonna step away for just a second. Gotta get another Coke Zero refill, but I don't see anybody going for a cannon rush or anything. So we'll watch this Overlord on his journey wherever. I'll be right back. Tap that like button. Okay. Looks like... Yeah, RJB is trying to take down Striker here. He's got a bunker up. He's got a bunker here with no Marines in it. Marine outside of the bunker is a problem. How many dudes are inside that bunker is the question right now. Are we bringing more Zealots in? Repair the bunker. Call the early aggression in this game is absolutely insane. Okay, he's alive. He's killed a ton of Zealots. The cost efficiency here from Striker has been pretty amazing. He's still making SCVs, which is nice. The center's going crazy pants as well. He needs to block more. More Zealots are continuing to come in here, man. That's a lot of Zealots, dude. Some help would be nice, says Striker. He's trying to get into vultures by making factories. Good job by him. Yad's sending lings into a bunch of cannons down south here in Health and Wealth's base. Boy, this bunker is absolutely worth its weight in gold. Repair. God, the Zealots are attacking SCVs. The bunker is trying to hold here. But it is Detroit here too? God, Detroit's trying to kill him. Health and Wealth is on the way, folks. Reinforcements are here, says Avkatenis. One firebat in the bunker would have been amazing, said Wander. It would have been really nice for sure. This is the hero bunker of the entire world right now. Cannot believe it. Gonna die. No, it's getting repaired again. Oh. Okay. That bunker has killed like 87 Zealots in the first 5 minutes of this game. Warbringer bunker, not wrong. Bunker, good unit, folks. Whew. That was RJB trying to kill Striker as hard as he could with some support there from Detroit too. And they couldn't quite pull it off. Health and Wealth. Looking big. Got his Dragoons. Got his Zealots. It was only one bunker, says Wander. How is he alive? These are questions for another day. Is RJB back? Friggin' heck. RJB is back again. Go Vultures. Go Vultures. Oh, he lifted. Why did he lift his factories? Repair. Repair. Oh no, is he too late on the repair? Yes, the bunker goes down. Oh no, why did he lift his factories? RJB came back. Oh, Striker, no. Poor Phoenix is gonna try to help him with a bunch of Zealots. The Vultures are doing what they can, but so many SCVs died there. Tons of SCVs died. Anybody else under attack? Apparently, yes. But Big Wen has enough Vultures to handle these Zealots of Health and Wealth. The secret for fighting RJB is just be on his team, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. So Striker, down to like 3 total SCVs, 100 minerals, not a happy camper. What's up, Jedi Master? It's a fastest map 4v4 shenanigans live on stream. Manau's trying to help with some Hydralisks. A little late to the party, but, you know, his heart's in the right place. We will allow it. Looks like 4 Phoenix and Health and Wealth teaming up to take down Big Wan. Are we bringing detection? Because the guy has spider mines. I don't see anybody bringing detection. So, oop, hop, hoopity, hoopity, hoppity. The spider mines are going to be an issue. Obs are nice. The 11 Terran from the last game was Wander Pharaoh's Sphere. Is he dying again? New bunker. No Marines inside said bunker. RJB's in here with Dragoons. 4 Phoenix. is trying to help. Hydras from Manao are also trying to help. But the target fire on the SCVs is pretty mean. Yeah, this is a good fastest map. These are good teams, good teamwork. People are helping each other a lot. If they would leave some units there to let, you know, maybe let Striker get back on his feet a little bit, that would be nice. How's your Saturday, Jedi? Manao, Detroit, and RJB are rich. Detroit floating cash, yeah. Manao floating cash. RJB floating cash. Yad floating cash. Manao also has 0 units, which is a problem. Yeah, that's the Manao experience for you. Yad's in here with a bunch of Hydralisks. For Phoenix trying to fight against these Hydras, not good. Detroit bringing his own Dragoons to this party. Spider-Mines trying to do what they can. No, Spider-Mine's getting picked out. What's up, Eevee? I do love kawaii nekos. Happy Saturday, Ebster. Okay, now Striker's actually dead. Is Manao getting murdered? Manao's holding, but Striker's definitely dead. Yad's showing up with a ton of stuff. Yad's doing pretty well here. Getting back to work, Jedi Master, after the holidays. Always a melancholy time of the year, for sure. Striker is mad again. Because he's dead. Canadian Cantam is back in chat. Alright, so Striker's dead and Manao is dead, which Manao looks like he's pretty dead. 270 APM, 3,000 minerals in the bank, 3,000 gas in the bank, tons of larva, not being used for anything, gets stormed on all of his drones. Tough stuff here for the German Manao. He appears to be dead. For Phoenix trying to help. Health and Wealth trying to help. Double Protoss is all sorts of great stuff here. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. Yeah, Detroit's at 92 supply. He's producing, man. Detroit's in here, bringing reinforcements along. He's getting better because he's playing. Yeah, this is going to be tough, because it sure seems like Manao is dead. I guess there's really only one Zealot killing him right now, and a High Templar with enough energy for another Storm. Manao makes a bunch of Lings. They have any upgrades yet? Nope. They do not. Definitely posting VODs on the Wednesday. That is a true fact. For Phoenix getting pushed. Big Wan is siege tanking. Health and Wealth from across the wall. That's not a good time. Zealots from RJB joining the party to try to take down For Phoenix down south. He's got units rallying into their devs. Yad is maybe a little bit better than I thought he was. I guess Yad was good in the Monobattle. It's kind of a tough measure of how good somebody is in a Monobattle, but I don't know. That is it. GG. Team RJB gets the win with Yad, Detroit, and the Big Wan. Cool. All right, let's free for all this stuff. RJB killed the most. Yad was right there with him, though, at 155 APM, too. I don't know who Yad is out on chat, but nice work. Absolutely. Yad killed the most buildings. Resources was RJB and Yad. 4 Phoenix and Health and Wealth were the next 2. Not too shabby. Okay, let's reaction up our free-for-all, and then we will do a Falcon Unrest after that. We'll get RJB into the reaction one, and then we won't get RJB into the Falcon Unrest one because he hates it. So that's what we're going to do here. Good golly, this is filling up today. Okay, Baby T-Rex, John Doe, Africa Tennis, RJB, Wander, Detroit, Striker, and Jericho. We'll put Detroit in Unrest. We'll put 4 Phoenix in Unrest and Manau in Unrest. Yep, Unrest for Detroit. You got it. Okay, let's go. Whew. Sniffity sniff, 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 sniff. Little sniffly this week. Obviously not too sick, though, because... I don't know. Top left, White Zerg player, Baby T-Rex. 12 o'clock, it is a red Terran player, Mars Sara Guy. Top right is a magenta Terran striker. Right side, RJB playing Zerg, not on Falcon Unrest. He's very happy about that. We got a brown Terran bottom right, John Doe. Jericho's bottom side, guess what he's doing? Bottom left, it is a teal Terran Africa Tennis. And Wanders on the left side. So we got some real all-stars in here, don't we? I mean, everybody... Marsara Guy is the newest player to the playing with us. But it's pretty good nevertheless. This is a regular free-for-all. Nothing weird about it. No alliances allowed. Emotional damage hasn't been here for a while. That is true, Manau. Scouting is for wussies, says RJP. I like that. That's good. You guys want to... We'll do it. Let's start a prediction for everybody in this free-for-all. Woo! Gonna be a big list. We got Bibid T-Rex. He's white today. We've got Marsara Guy, who is red. We've got Striker, who is magenta. RJB, who is yellow. John Doe is brown. Jericho is dark blue. Avcatinus is green, and Wander is orange. All right, place your bets. 5 minutes. Who do you think's gonna win this thing? Jedi actually agrees with RJB that scouting in free-for-alls is a bad idea. He has a whole manifesto about it out on the Twitch chat. I guess you can see it too here on the YouTubes, but... Lings from Baby T-Rex running into Marsara's base. What's he got? He's got a Marine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Baby T-Rex. Zerging it up. SCVs fight. Marine fight. New Marine. You gotta fight. Marine. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. This is why you have to wall. Why would you not wall in a free-for-all? To stream people, to make donations to me to buy a PC so I can play in these streams, says Daniel. I mean, dude, Marsara guy is out. Is Striker dying too? Striker's dying to RJB too. Ah, the Terrans today. Good golly, Miss Molly. Early Ling rushes both sides. Marines dying all over the place. I mean, sure. I don't know. Daniel, if you want to send me a link to... I don't know how you are accepting donations, but I'll put a link in chat for you. Sure. Wow. So Marsara guy is out in the first 4 minutes, first 3 minutes, and now Striker's trying to hold. And he's alive. He's building a bunker. He's got one SCV mining. SCVs are holding the line otherwise over here. And upgrading to a lair now is RJB. Everybody else is pretty chill. All right, John Doe's down here hanging out. Jericho now taking his expansion. Striker wants somebody to kill RJB. Every Terran's dead except for Afghatinus, says Manau. Nice. Wander's like, I killed RJB yesterday. Dude, oh gosh. How many Marines inside that bunker? One? I think there might be one Marine inside that bunker. If there's not a repair on that bunker, it's going to die. I love floating the barracks in. Afghatinus is scouting into Wander's base. He's going mech, obviously. Mech down here, too. Oh, wait, there's two Terrans left. Right, Afghatinus and Wander. Wander's funny. He's trying to throw everybody off the scent. Ooh, another... Wait. Might just be the one Marine inside this bunker. Okay, now I think there's two Marines inside the bunker. What's the follow-up? Is he going to try to get lurkers out? What's he trying to run to? Oh, he's going to try to muta him. The harassment is nuts, dude. Is he supply blocked? Striker is horribly supply blocked. Oh, he's got Burrow. Oh, RJB researched Burrow. That's insane. Here at 6 minutes. That's fantastic. Yeah, trying to get to 100 likes today. Thanks for tapping that like button if you have. Especially if you're on something where it's difficult to like it. On an Apple TV or a Roku or an Amazon Fire television or something. I know watching YouTube on a PlayStation is weird to like a video. I was trying to do that yesterday. Oh, Wraith. What the? Afghatinus opened 2-port Wraith. And he's taking out Wander. Oh, dude. Wander's dying like crazy to these Wraiths. Holy Hannah. All right. So Terran's really having a bad time. Some getting killed by Zergs, some getting killed by Terrans. Plus getting siege tank, counter siege tank pushed here by Wander, but the Wraith should clear those guys out, no problem. Dude, the 2-port Wraith and a TVT is bananas. I like it a lot. You're right. Some Lings from Baby T-Rex did come into RJB, killing all but 4 of his drones, but the mutas are here. The turrets are up from Striker. Actually, he might have... He might have what he needs now. Dude, it's crazy. Left side, right side is going nuts. Baby T-Rex kind of being left alone after the early aggression against Marsara guy. Do you have any money here? Money's on... Ooh, somebody put their money on Striker? That's it? That's a tough look right now. He's alive, at least, and I don't think RJB can kill him anytime soon now that his economy is murdered by Baby T-Rex's Lings. The question is, can Wander stay alive, right? The one turret's putting in a ton of work right now. Counterattack into Hydralisks for Baby T-Rex. And he's like, oh, turn around? No, let's kill this base then. Detroit's having a great time here. Wraiths take forever to kill the command center. It is known. Drones are running from Baby T-Rex. His economy is not doing as well either, but it's better. Oh my gosh, the Hydra counterattack. Where'd these guys come from? Dude, RJB might be dead. Yeah, he sure does have issues with Wraiths. Get some Goliaths out, though. That's going to help a lot against these guys. Wander might be alive, but he's down 42 to 12 supply against Afghatanis, so not long for this world. And I think, man alive, RJB's alive. He did kill those Hydras. Jericho in for a DT rush. That's exciting. Okay, also, he siege tank dropped him. Yeah, so Wander's dead. Afghatanis particularly went after Wander and killed him. I need to turn the heat up in here. It is a little bit cold today. Whew. The siege tanks of John Doe are trying to clear these DTs out, and they do. Wander's asking Afghatanis to repair his command center. Afghatanis is like, absolutely. Definitely yes. Striker's attempt to expand is a little bit tough because he's so turtle up in the main, he can't really protect his natural. That said, RJB's not on 3 bases yet. It's a 2-basing Zerg versus a 1-basing Terran and is totally fine. This little Jericho John Doe battle down south is interesting. Okay, so Wander is donezo. He's floating his command center over Afghatanis' mineral line for fun. Yeah, Baby T-Rex should have taken another base by now, but also the mutas are a problem. He's not even trying to defend this base. I'm not sure what Baby T-Rex is all about here. I guess he's just, you know, okay with going back to 2 bases here, putting himself on even slots against RJB. You own me 1v1, says Wander. That is exactly what happened. It is a cheesy strat in TVT to go for 2-port Wraith, and it works surprisingly well if somebody goes for mech. You didn't scout properly, couldn't see it, didn't have any turrets up, didn't have any marines, was going for vultures and stuff. It was tough. Just got build order countered, which is the nature of the beast. Once again, Striker trying to take a second base. Kind of successfully doing it, actually. RJB should probably try to take a third here, but the Hydras are a problem. The Marines and Medics with Stim here for Striker is also a problem. Baby T-Rex retakes the third with really no defense at it whatsoever. TVP this way. It looks like Jericho's getting slow pushed by siege tanks, which is what every Protoss player hates. Honestly, tank really good unit. This has been a great battle down here between Jaedong and Jericho. What do we got? 75 to 64 supply. Wait. 58 to 61 supply. Basically even, which is not great for the Protoss at all. Plus he's got Dragoons and Archons against siege tanks. Yeah, that Archon one hit away from death. Yeah, RJB is a really, really solid player for sure. I don't know why he wouldn't play Ozzy Dahaki in a 1v1 low money map. Like, this is 1v1 low money. He's good at it. I don't know what he's so worried about against Ozzy Dahaki. Little Valkyrie out to deal with the Mutalisks of RJB. Loving that. Full stack of them with a +1 attack, too. No less. So, Afghatanis, 3 base, 4 base. Yeah, the Burrowed Lings that RJB is setting up are nice for vision purposes. That's cool. 3 bases for RJB would be super rad. Oh, he did repair the command center. He's keeping Wander alive on some level anyway. Hey, guess what's back to kill the 3rd base of Baby T-Rex? All of the +1 Mutalisks that RJB has. Why is he never defending this? He's actually trying to make a move on Afghatanis, strangely enough, with all of his Hydras. They've got +1 attack. They're in good numbers. Nuke Silo here from Afghatanis, which is very exciting. SCV's running for it. Not going to get out of there. Natural base of Jericho is gone. Jericho is probably knocked out of this game, too. And I don't know. You could set up a PayPal account, Daniel. You could set up like a Venmo account. I don't know what country you're in, what options you have. You know, there's just ways to accept donations out there on the internet. Okay, so Hydras get dealt with by siege tanks. Tale as old as time. RJB finally has a 3rd base. There are not many places to get 3rd base on this map, right? 3rd base, 3rd base, 3rd base, 3rd base. 8 total players. Well, actually, at this point, there are only 6 total players, so maybe this works out. Works better than it did before, anyway. Yeah, nuke silo number 1, nuke silo number 2 here from Afghatanis. We're going to get a lot of nukes. Ooh, Lurker Muta dealing with what Striker has. He's fighting it. Dude, if Striker actually kills RJB, I'm going to be impressed by this. These Lurkers are stacked. 4 kills on one, 4 kills on the other. Yep, 4 kills on the other. The slow death of Jericho is extremely slow. But it is a death nevertheless. Jericho down to 35 supply. 67 supply of John Doe is here to murder him. They both hurt each other a lot, but at the end, the Protoss is going to be dead. So Terrans, you know, 2 Terrans alive now. More Terrans in this game than I thought. A lot of Terran. Baby T-Rex is trying to deal with a million siege tanks by running Lings and Hydras at them across the open ground, which, as we all know, never, ever, ever friggin' works. Yeah, Zell works too, Daniel. Yep, everybody died. Baby T-Rex is actually in trouble. He's at 38 supply. Never got a 3rd base because RJB kept killing it. And it looks like Baby T-Rex is dead. Deader than a doornail. Wow. So great opening from Baby T-Rex, but no real solid follow-up. Jericho, you funny. Is John Doe attacking you, Wander asks. Sure seems like it. That would make a lot of sense. So 3 bases here. Nobody's even really tried taking another 3rd base. Although I think maybe Jericho has. Or maybe Afgatinis did? Yeah, Jericho never taps out early. He makes you kill all his buildings, and he will complain about it the whole time. Alright, so baby T-Rex is out. Yeah, Jericho says, go kill Brown, but this is a problem for RJB. He's not going to go kill Brown because he's worried about Stryker, who's got the Valkyries for the Mutas, got the Siege Tanks for everything else. It's kind of a good strat against Zerg. Jericho's out. And then there were 4. Stryker, RJB, John Doe, and Afgatinis. Afgatinis the heavy favorite right now because he's on 4 bases. He's getting a 5th base. Maybe going to expand tier 2 for a 6th. Yeah, RJB loses this Nat, which he is losing the Nat. Needs a couple science vessels, I would say. The scans are good. And here's the first nuke of the day. John Doe, is he ready for this? Y'all ready for this? I have no idea where this dot is, but I'm pretty sure it's right here. Great. It's going to be Nuketown, USA for now. RJB is in so much trouble. Lurkers on the high ground against siege tanks. Going to be tough, man. All right, Yimmy, catch you later, man. We'll be back tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Absolutely, positively. No Scourge connections. Try again later, RJB. Also, Afgatinis is maybe poking on RJB a little bit too, but also getting distracted by John Doe. So, man, John Doe's tanks are not doing super great here. Oh, is Goliath getting riggedy wrecked as well? Siege tank versus siege tank. The ultimate in skill versus skill. Because siege tanks are so good. If you couldn't win with tank versus tank, you are the superior player. Mutas, no. Too many Valkyries for the Mutas to do anything. Dragging a couple of those Goliaths up the ramp, too. RJB is dead. I don't know if he can survive this from Stryker. Dude, the Stryker revenge? I mean, it really helps that baby T-Rex wandered over and killed RJB's economy at some point. Dark Swarm Lurker gets down. Siege your tanks up and shoot at him. Gosh, he's not sieging his tanks up. He's not sieging his tanks up. Even if there is Dark Swarm, the siege is good.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke. No? Here. High ground. Nice. More tanks dying here from John Doe. Okay, RJB lives. What is it? 85 supply. He's on 2 bases. I scanned, he says. Yeah, sometimes when you scan. It was the best scan, Wander says. Nice. RJB is trying to knight us so we can get back and forth between his 2 bases without having to run through this. Man, does he not have a Radiate? Stryker having a Radiate would be a pretty good upgrade to have at this point. Yeah, Afkatinis is just growing like crazy. He's maxed out now. He's got nukes. He's got a ton of mech. He's got science vessels. He's got 3-2 upgrades there too. I don't know what Striker's worried about, but he's WTFing for some reason. John Doe's mining out quickly. He's only at 66 supply. And Afkatinis, who's maxed out, is here to murder him. Really did fight too hard against Jericho. RJB's Lings are at 0-0. The Lurkers appear to be at 0-0 possibly as well. No, they have a +1 attack. That's nice. Are we nuking across? We are nuking across. I found that nuke in like 2 seconds. That was great. I'm a genius. Great nuke. And then he's going to drop on the land that he nuked. That is a maneuver for sure. Just completely nukes, gets inside John Doe's base with the 3-2. Production has to lift. There are Goliaths killing his factories. John Doe is dead, but he's going to be stubborn about it for sure. Hey, Irradiate's done. Oh gosh, the Muta splits are not good. The Muta splits are not great. Oh my gosh, the Muta splits are bad. Okay. The Mutas are dead. John Doe calls GG, got nuked and dropped at the same place, calls insane. That was amazing. He's nuking this guy now. Yay! How's RJB doing? 91 supply. 108. That lurker count is insane. He needs a... Man. Yeah, now this is where RJB gets hit by Afkatinis and bad things happen to him. Yeah, Afkatinis definitely has the win here. I don't know that Striker's going to be able to kill RJB, but Afkatinis certainly will be able to. Firebats inside the Dark Swarm doing what they can here. That's a lot of lurks, and there's no D-Matrix on those Firebats. Siege tank shots in there, going to do what it can, but Ling's jumping on the tanks, making it a little bit harder. I think this Striker versus RJB game's been kind of insane. He's getting some Irradiates, but there are like 100 lurkers here. Afkatinis is calling it a GG, which it probably is. But yeah, if maybe T-Rex didn't murder the economy of RJB earlier, I think this might have been over in this top right a lot sooner. Where do we think this guy is? Right here, in fact. I see him. RJB knows it too, so he's pulling the drones. Striker is floating 10,000 minerals. That's an excellent point, actually. RJB says, let me kill Striker first, please. And then Afkatinis is like, no, I want to kill everybody. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I mean, Striker's dead. The only question is, does RJB die first? Because holy tank dropped down here in RJB's base. It's a base race, except the base race is RJB trying to kill Striker before Afghatinus kills RJB. I think Striker's gonna live. I think Striker's gonna take second place in this thing, which is hilarious. The buildings are floating, which is gonna buy a ton of time for Striker, and RJB can't do that, obviously. Striker's like, wait, what's happening? Doc Bravo, absolutely. Haven't had any fry sauce today, but I should make some. I do have some. Could make some fry sauce. Could cook up some fries in the air fryer. That's a good idea, Doc Bravo. I should do that. Good call. Make some cheese fries. Yeah. I have cheese. I have french fries. I have fry sauce. Let's go. Nuking Striker. Ah. All right. Well, that was fun. We're getting so many nukes today. No, the ghost died. Ah, bummer. I don't know what buildings RJB has. Does RJB have a building? Oh, yes, there we go. Hatch up here in Striker's base. So he's still in it to win it. I do love the Valkyrie missiles. They are very, very pretty. Sounds good, Doc Bravo. Yeah, looking forward to it for sure. Correct. Music with John. All right. RJB taps out. It's Afghatinus gets the win. Striker's going to float around like an idiot for a while, but whatever. GG. Afghatinus gets it. Bam. That was close to a Striker win, folks. I mean, sort of. He did take second place, but, you know, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades and nuclear strikes in StarCraft Brood War. Yeah. Afghatinus two-porting Wander like that, and then his neighbors killing each other with Jericho and John Doe fighting really set him up for a good position there. Plus, baby T-Rex not attacking Afghatinus, instead making moves on RJB instead. So, GG! Striker was never close. He technically took second place, though. But you're right, he wasn't. You are right. All right, Falcon Unrest time. RJB not in this because he hates Falcon Unrest. So that's why we did a reaction map for him. You're welcome, RJB. Good golly, this is filling up fast today. We'll be back tomorrow on Sunday, folks. Don't worry about it. Put SOS in there. That was only a 30-minute free-for-all, too. That's exciting. Goblin time, says SOS. No, you played in FME and FFA, Striker. Those were the two things you played in. What's up, Delane? Happy Saturday stream. What is up? We're here. We are ready to go, but I didn't want... Okay. Dead, Afghatinus, Marsara guy, Wander, SOS, Detroit, Toma, Manau. Detroit says... I don't know. A lot of Protoss in this game, and I was playing Zerg. Dead's playing Zerg. Random could play Zerg. May have to go Terran, says Afghatinus. You may have to go Terran indeed. All right, we go. Bam. Afkatina says it may has to go Terran. True facts. Ooh, prediction for the first race that dies today. Always fun. All right, top side. White Protoss player SOS. His mortal enemy, he doesn't know it yet, is Manau, a magenta Zerg. Center left side is Marsara guy. Wait. That's Afkatinis. That's light blue. We got a brown Zerg player rounding it out dead. So both Zerg players are down on the left side. Wait, hold on. Maybe we're not done with Zerg. Dark blue, Marsara guy playing Terran. Red Protoss is Wander. We got a teal Protoss. Toma is here. And then an orange Protoss is Detroit. So yeah, all the Zergs are on the left side. By all of them, I mean 2. Infested Viper is rooting hard for Dead to win this thing. Jericho is also rooting for Dead Infested to win this thing. He's in a good spot. Unless he gets hit by Marsara guy or Afkatinis heads south really fast. I misunderstood. Wander's calling out a 6 pool. Again, he has no idea what's going on. He's just trying to throw chaos in there. We'll be back for Sunday. Striker, you good? Now he's scouting, but he's not scouting any of the Zergs. Yeah, Wander, Chaos, Goblin for sure. All up in here. No tears were shed for Horus there. It's tough. Like, there is a part of me that's like, Horus, if he doesn't get hit by the magic sword of chaos, right, on Davin, he doesn't go to heresy. So part of it is he was just corrupted. Wasn't really his choice to have that happen. And so once he's corrupted, are his choices influenced by chaos to the point that he's not responsible for his actions? And then he lets go of the powers of chaos and regrets what he's done. So it's like, but then could he have just let go of the powers of chaos earlier? None of this happens. I don't know, man. It's tough. It is tough. It is tough. It is tough. Hey, for Phoenix. We'll be back tomorrow with more free-for-all. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, folks. Can't make everyone happy all of the time, but what I can do is cast a lot of live games 6 days a week. Absolutely, positively. Wander's 2-gating. Who's he want to try to kill? Making a move on Marsara guy looks like a good idea. Making a move maybe on Detroit, but 3 cannons is tough to deal with, even if you're 2-gating. And good positioning, too, where the Zealots can't get full surrounds on those either. That's awesome. Big fan of that. Big WAN, big fan of that one. Yeah, I mean, MVP of the entire Horus Heresy is Loken, right? Like, Chaos wins entirely except for Gabriel Loken. Yeah, I read in the afterword that the Siege of Terra was intended to be one book, but then they realized there was no way that was going to work. There were too many pages and too many words for it to be to make a hardbound version of it. So they split it into 3 books, which I think was probably the right move. And Dolaveal is right. Here comes the 2-gator against Marsaragai. Let's see how this bunker does. Bunker firing. Zealots going after machine shop, going after gas, going after supply depot. Siege tank pops out. Uh-oh. Siege tank running. Siege tank dead. Siege tank, nope. Nowhere to go for that siege tank. Horrible, horrible timing for our guy. Refinery going to go down. Machine shop going to go down. SOS saying hey. Also, oh no, is Dead getting hit by 2-port Wraith from Avkatinis again? Avkatinis is 2-port Wraithing Dead. Oh, no problem, Doc Bravo. Yeah, and thanks Somicron. I would not be talking about Warhammer except that Somicron exists. So, jump in the bunker, repairing the bunker. We saw this in that fastest map earlier today. The repair is good. That is 4 Zealots hacking away at that bunker, and they cannot get through it. Wait, hold on. Maybe if the repair stops, maybe. Oh, he went for it. Didn't get it. That's a lot of dead Zealots to try to kill this bunker. Wander needs to fall back. He needs to get out of here now. He's losing every Zealot he ever produced. Well, at least he saved 2 of his Zealots in the long run there. 23 to 31 total supply. Dragoons out here now. Dead's still getting hit by 2-port Wraith. He needs more money to get a Spore over here. So he's like, all right, hit me if you want. He's trying to pull back to this base. Yeah, Spore inside the mineral line would be good. He just doesn't quite have the cash for it. Okay, more cash, more cash, more cash. Ah, Dead's salty now. The 2-port Wraith opening, man. I've died to 2-port Wraith before. It's not a good time. Come on, build a creep. Okay, well, Dead is dead. At least it wasn't a nuke. I guess that's true. Hey, look! SOS is fighting Manau. I knew it! These 2 guys. Oh, man, everything I talked about in the start of the game came true. These guys are fighting. Avkatinis did move down to attack Dead. I said, if that happens, you're in trouble, and that's exactly what happened. Toma being left alone. Detroit being left alone. SOS decided to come down and attack whoever's in this spawn, and it happens to be someone who's already very dead. Nukes are definitely prettier than Wraiths. I agree with that, Infested Viper. Wanders back to try to kill Marsaragai, and it's going pretty well. Marsaragai looks like he's dead. Dead is definitely dead. Not coming back from this. So bottom players dying first. Kind of interesting. Definitely a little bit of tickling going on here. Dragos. Marsaragai taps. Thank you for the 10 Romanian super chat currency. Leons, I believe they are called. Thank you for the super chat. No problem. Glad that you're here. So Marsara's out. Dead's going to force someone to kill him. He has enough money for a drone. He's got a hatch with all of 66 HP. Here's the problem, Doc. It's warp shenanigans. I had a rant about this yesterday. You were here for that. You know what I'm talking about. So the answer to, is this version of Ferrus Manus that is talking to Sanguinius really him? Warp shenanigans. There is no answer to that question. I mean, I do feel like the part in which Ferrus was like, get my skull back, please. That sounded like something Ferrus Manus would definitely say. But I don't know. Left to bleed out. That is metal AF. Oh, the last. No, he's got more. Except Zerg buildings don't bleed to death. Zerg buildings, if they're bleeding, will recover their HP. Okay, so now Dead is dead. Not quite. He's got Larva. He's got enough money to make some drones. He's still got Larva. I love that SOS is assisting with this. That's very funny. There it is. Okay, so next up, here's the poll. Here's the prediction out on Twitch. Who is the next race to die? Terran, Zerg, or Protoss? We've got a Zerg. We've got a Protoss. We have a Terran. So all these options are valid. Let's see who they are. Corsairs being produced from Toma, maybe to counter this mass Wraith shenaniganry. Wow, tanks, vultures, and marines, and Wraith shenaniganry from Adkatinis. SOS's zealots are just on a rampage at this point. Never actually killed Manau, which is pretty fun. Cannoning himself up like crazy against the potential Wraith shenanigans that Adkatinis is rolling with. We've got Wander attacking Detroit. Detroit says that's not nice. So yeah, this looks like another game that Adkatinis should probably win. I don't think SOS is taking it all that seriously. Manau's not really a threat. I love you, Manau, but you're not really a threat here. Wander's a threat. So maybe Wander, Adkatinis are our two favorites right now. Detroit can win if he's left alone long enough, which I don't know if Wander's going to do that this time. He sure did yesterday. Storm didn't make. SOS playing a little Artosis for us. Toma making carriers with his Corsairs and his Zealots off of the 2 gas. He's got a 3rd base down here. Did something happen to it? Something might have happened to it, but I'm not sure what it was. Manau trying to get a 3rd base. Got a 2nd base in the top left corner. Expanding towards SOS seems like a dangerous proposition, but SOS is only a 1-basing Protoss. Ah, he's taking a 2nd base down here too. So that could be a big deal.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Jericho, what's up? Gifting 5 subs, memberships to the Falcon Paladin community. Glitcher Raid, Developers UPC, Derps, Paul Onunda, and Ian Thomas are gifted memberships by Jericho. Nice. Very, very cool stuff. RJB is casting a vote. Who does his vote go to? Let's find out. Wander on the rampage, expanding again. If Manau knew about this, I think he'd try to jump on it, and he'd probably be able to kill it too, but he's a little bit, you know, a little bit afraid to move out too much. Yeah, Glitcherade's happy about it. Nice, thanks, Jericho. Awesome stuff, dude. You're thinking about it, but don't do it, says SOS. Where are the Ultralisks, says Jericho. The only person that can make Ultras right now is Manao, and he doesn't have a hive, so it's going to be a minute. He's got a Queen's Nest, though. He could maybe. Hands on the donations. Lucky Noob is back. Dude, Lucky Noob is here. Right at the final game of the stream. How's it going, Lucky Noob? How's your Saturday been? Hope it's been amazing and wonderful. Monster says it's 5 a.m. Zerg's not doing well. Oh, the Ultralisk sound on the gifts. We changed it. Oh, it doesn't work that way. I don't know why we don't get Ultralisk roars for the memberships that are gifted if it's a multi-gift. I don't know what's wrong with it. There's something going on. Streamlabs is a little bit glitchy sometimes. Woogie Boogie's here for Saturday. Joseph's here for Saturday. What is up? Gallons is here on a Saturday. What's up, Gallons? Good night. And Striker taps out. Good night, I say. So, nobody's really attacking each other at this point. What do people think about the first race to die? Terran is the next one to die. Most money's on Terran, but we also got Zerg in the mix. Here, I'll show you guys. 9% Protoss, 68% Terran, 23% Zerg, 2 1-1. Almost hit our YouTube super chat goal down there. That's always awesome. I know, Jericho. I'm gonna have to look into why that is. That's a great question. Kakaru can fly in space. Afkatinis has nuke silos because of course he does. Detroit says killing Afkatinis is probably a good idea for all of us. And it really is. This has been so passive. Come on. Afkatinis is building everywhere along this left side. SOS Manau have their tiny little corners. Toma taking bases up here too. Anyone have a stairs base yet? No stairs base here. No stairs base either. Very sad. SOS is going to go AFK for a minute. And here come our first nukes of this game. Oh, there's Obs. There's Obs. Wander sees him. Is he going to let him get the nukes? Wait, what? Wander. What? Wander. He's... Oh, he blinded the Obs? Oh my gosh, he blinded the Obs. Whoa, sick moose from our guy, Avkatinis. Yo. Absolutely crazy. Lucky Noob says Wander's the favorite. I don't know, man. Afkatinis is ginormous. 173 supply. Wander's 173. Afkatinis is a 159. Just kidding. Wander's really big. We're on US West, Carl. Alright. Wander losing to base. Killed his own Obs because it was blinded. Bringing the... Okay, all of the Dark Archons along with him. I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything with the Dark Archons. These hiders are all going to die. Oh, he pulled him back. I thought for sure he'd walk into those cannons and die. That would have been sad. Okay, new obs creeping up. He's like, I can actually handle this. Your tanks are not sieged. Some of your tanks are not sieged. Now all of your tanks are sieged. Mind control on a what? Did he feedback? No, he mind controlled one of the tanks. Whoa, friendly fire tank splash was huge. I think that was a nuke attempt that did not hit because that ghost right there just got blood splatted. And look, these two tanks, are they within each other's range? That's weird. No, I don't think there was actually a nuke, Apcatitis. So Wander wins that. Oh, Carrier pushing on Detroit. Oh no, you dare use my own spells against me, Potter. He's got a carrier group with some scouts back here too. Where's Hamster to be happy that our guy is making scouts? Detroit is all over that. There we go. Hamster's in chat. He was waiting for somebody to make scouts so he could root for him. SOS is back now. His APM is down to 3. I bet he did leave. That's awesome. Dude, Detroit, where are your carriers? You must defend your carriers, well, your base with your own carriers against this carrier attack. How many times can I say carriers? Okay, more mind control on these tanks. Dude, seriously, though. Oh, feedbacked on a science vessel. That's kind of rad. Dark Archon died for it, but, you know, probably worth. SOS is getting hit by Manau just a little bit. There's our carrier versus carrier battle. Scouts are fighting hard. There's another nuke here. Do we feel like the ghost died? I feel like the ghost died. Mind controls another tank. Wander's going for super mind control Saturday here. Who's winning this battle? Oh! With the scout support, Detroit wins the battle against Toma's carriers. He's now up, down 86-92 supply, but that was pretty fantastic. Too many siege tanks for a ground Protoss force to deal with. Not enough of anything else. Hydra's wandering in, continuing to die. Yeah. I don't think Manau's taking down SOS. Oh, definitely Die Hard. Con Air's a lot of fun. I don't think I've seen Bloodsport, Doc Bravo. I don't think Bloodsport's in the same category as Die Hard, personally. Afkatinis is back to try to finish off Wander. Wander's pretty big, though. Ooh, beautiful Spider-Mine drag into those tanks, and then a stasis on what's left. Ah, good plays here from Wander. Artosis. Afkatinis in a lot of trouble here, at least in this spot. More tanks coming in from Afkatinis, though. Guys got 2,000 minerals and 2,000 gas in the bank. Wander's got 4,000 and 3,000. Mind control tank dies. Arbiter providing that cloak. The Dark Archon army is not great against vultures, it turns out. Can't really do much with them. You don't want to mind control a vulture, right? You can't maelstrom it. So what do you do? Ah, yes, I'm a heretic for not seeing Bloodsport. Is that Jean-Claude Van Damme in Bloodsport? Who is it? Feedback to the science vessel. Not enough energy, though. And then a Wraith Ball comes in. Trying to feedback a Wraith is not a bad idea. Dude, Zealots crushing it. Yeah, this is an all-time battle down south between Wander and Afkatinis. Both players given and taken. Nobody winning. Nobody getting much ground. A single Guardian from Manau. SOS and Manau are having a really good time together. It's very fun. The Hydras are getting stormed to death. Sure, they've got 2-2 upgrades. It's a 4-kill High Templar. That's a 1-kill High Templar. Guardian from this side might take down a whole assimilator by itself. The battle to the south continuing to be a problem. Nobody has died since I made my set up my prediction. It is Van Dam. All right. Mind controlling the science vessels would have been a good move, Candham. I like that call. Yeah, that's really smart. Guardian dead after killing the assimilator. Toma's back to fight against Detroit. Upgrades for him are 2-2-1. The carriers of Detroit are at no attack. Oh boy. Oh no, 3-3-1. Sorry, 3-3-1. Here's his carrier ball. Base gets sniped down. Scouts are turning the tide in these carrier versus carrier battles. Got these very personal wars going on between everybody that's left. Everybody's chosen a nemesis. And they're all trying to kill them. And it's been very slow. Nobody's actually died for like 10 minutes. Toma falls back after sniping that Nexus. Takes what he takes and doesn't want to push anymore. Hey, it's the Ultralisks. Dying to cannons and stuff. These are at least almost fully upgraded Ultras. Cannons do pretty big swings, though. Psystorm's pretty good against them, too.
Nuclear launch detected.
Here's an attempt at a nuke. I mean, Wander has a general sense of where this is, right? Medic gets killed. Ghost dies. Nuke! That was close. That was very close to landing, but it didn't. Good job by Wander shutting it down. Toma decides to attack Wander. Oh, that's interesting. He's got his hands full with Afghatinus, and a giant carrier ball shows up, snipes one of his Nexuses. Where are the Dark Archons now? That's the problem. There's no Dark Archons to mind control these carriers. He's been using them all against the Terran player. I don't know if he can survive against this. Toma falling back, though. That's like 5 Dragoons. You can handle 5 Dragoons. Now, look, Afghatinus hitting Wander at the same time that Toma is. It's a double team on Wander. I don't know, man. Wander's in a lot of trouble here. Dealing with a mass carrier fleet and a siege tank army is 2 separate things. You can't handle 2 separate strategies at the same time. But now's got a queen out, some lurkers, some more ultras over here. This is the weirdest pillow fight of a PvZ I've ever seen. Ultra can't get in there. Definitely Independence Day, Doc Bravo. And then Detroit comes in to attack Toma, thereby sparing Wander maybe a little bit. I don't know. And then he's like, oh, snap. I might be outnumbered here. Oh, does stand and fight. Ye old scouts are in the mix. Yay. I guess that's a thumbnail for today. Scouts in the middle of a giant carrier battle. Looks like Toma's probably winning it. Yeah, Toma's definitely winning that one, despite the fact that there are indeed scouts. Where are we nuking today? Uh-oh, there are too many places where there's potential nuking happening. Well, there it is. Ah, it's a nuke on Toma. All right, so everybody's fighting everybody except... Oh. Uh-oh. SOS got busted. SOS is out of money. I think Manau has won the pillow fight up in the top right here, or top left here. Detroit at 59 supply, Toma at 105. But again, falling back. Like, Toma doesn't want to finish Detroit off here. Still nobody's dead. Okay, so SOS is out of cash. He's got a lot of cannons, which aren't going to do him any good at all. Might try going for stairs base. Dragos, thanks for the other 10. Leon super chat there from Romania, representing your country well. Looking good, man. SOS is like, I guess I'm dead now? Question mark. Spawn Broodlings. Avkatinis pushing up left here on Manau. He's like, ah, crap. I just won this battle. That said, Avkatinis doesn't have an infinite bank. 6,000 minerals is pretty good, though. And he has taken that bottom left corner now, which we were worried about him not taking earlier. Do you have energy for spawns? Not yet. Very close, though. And Toma's counterattacking on Avkatinis. This is crazy. Nobody's dying because everybody attacks everybody else and then falls back and doesn't finish off the job. Maybe because they can't. But also, I feel like there is some sparing going on as well from Toma. Nope, nothing's happening with SOS. Not at all.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where do we think this nuke is now? Up here, maybe? This base again? No. I don't know. I don't know where that nuke was. Unless it was right here again. Seems weird. So yeah, Toma's been fighting against Avkatinis and Wander and Detroit. I guess his spawn location kind of makes him the natural enemy of everybody there. I don't know, Jason. Not a big Mario Party fan. I don't think the latest Mario Party's that good. And also not really a Pokemon guy. So, neither? Lockdown my Avkatinis. With the Goliath support, he's got an anti-carrier army now. Oh boy. Man, Avkatinis brings the lockdown to these free-for-alls more often than not. Cloaked Wraiths jumping on these carriers. Uh-oh. Toma might get knocked out of the game straight up in this engagement. He's running with what he's got, which he should do, but the Cloaked Wraiths are following. There is an observer here. Did it get blinded? It didn't get blinded. So yes, can turn and fight against these Wraiths. These guys left behind are a lost cause, but the retreating carriers are going to be allowed to retreat here, and they are. Jason Allen decides on both. Fair enough. SOS, what are you up to, man? Couple High Templar, 28 total supply. Nobody's taking this stairs base, and nobody's taking this stairs base. Technically, Toma is mining from stairs base, but he never built a Nexus up here because I don't know why. He probably should. So Toma is out of cash, and when you have a massive carrier army as your army, not being able to replace those interceptors means you're dead. A little Dark Swarm action. Oh, Pikmin 4. Oh, I don't know. Probably Pikmin then. Pikmin's a pretty good game. You got auto-corrected while you're apologizing about the autocorrect. That's fantastic. I'll just take the $1,000,000. Dot Bravo. Not worried about it. I don't want to go 10 years back. That doesn't sound like a good time. I mean, the logical answer, nice plague, by the way, is to go 10 years back and invest in stuff like Apple and Nvidia and Bitcoin and stuff. Blah, blah, blah. But screw it. Just give me the $1,000,000. I'll call it good. Wander pushing on Avkatinis. A battle that has been waging since the beginning of time. What's up, Psychonauts? We're still here. We're coming in on 5.5 hours, man. Stasis. Counter spells, what? Too many Dark Archons for Wander. He's not taking it seriously again. Pretty classic Wander in these things. Mind controls one. Ooh, Spider Mine. I think was going to kill this entire group, but the stasis protected them. This is a lot of stasis is coming in here, too, on Avcatinis. 12,000 minerals in the bank. Avcatinis can keep coming at you forever. Look at this wall of stasis, though. That's incredible. The Cloaked Wraiths show up, snipe the Arbiter. Cloaked Wraiths come in, try to kill another Arbiter. Feedbacks on the Wraiths, trying to kill him. Not enough energy for that. Losing his Arbiters to those Wraiths is a major problem. Getting dragged into this area, also a problem. Stuff coming out of stasis now. The stasis wall is hilarious. Another stasis comes in. It's Arbiter, Dark Archon, kind of Dragoon here from Wander. Not really spending his money all that well. Manau's spending all of his money trying to kill SOS, who is already dead. And I think SOS knows that. I don't think you can mind control Spider Mine, because Spider Mines... Oh... Maybe you can. I bet you can. High Templar getting sniped on the way out is really, really tough stuff. Manau needs a Dark Swarm. That's all he needs. Like, a Defiler would be great. Man has a Defiler mound. He is not doing super great on cash. He has a Defiler. Just go park a Dark Swarm right here. Put a couple Lurkers in it and call it a day. Avcatinis is still trying to finish off. It's been like 20 minutes since anyone's died in this game. I've got a prediction up that hasn't been fulfilled because nobody's died since then. No, you don't get $1 million when you go back in time, Alcoholic Flow. You either get $1 million to stay here, or you go back in time 10 years with all the knowledge you have now. That's the thing. So if you go back time 10 years, I didn't have $1 million 10 years ago, so I can't put $1 million into Bitcoin. Still no one is dead, Dollaville. That is correct. Correctamundo. I don't know who's going to die next. Probably Toma now. Or SOS, depending on how much Dark Swarm is available for Manau. Jericho says it's a Detroit win, man. It's probably an Avcatinis win. Probably. Oh! Dark Swarms! Go, 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 go! What's in those shuttles is the question, though. High Templar are in those shuttles. So hold on a second. How good are the Psy Storms? SOS is kind of like playing against the AI a little bit. Or it's like, you gotta hold off against the Zerg invasion. How good are your Storms? Pretty good, honestly. Oh, do not die. What's up, Patrick? Do not die to Storm. Guardians, move, dodge. Alive, alive. Extremely injured, but alive. With all of +2 attack. Excellent stuff. Don't get dragged into those cannons, guys. Whatever you do. High Templar waiting for enough energy for another Storm. Oh, that guy's got 3. Dodged. Nice dodge. Beautiful dodge. Is Toma on the move out? Again, he's got some money because he's got stairs base. He is putting an Nexus up top, which is great. Lings, baiting Storms out. Now the Guardians can come back. Are they just trying to regen their HP? Possibly. Detroit, 150 supply. Oh, the Scouts, though. Oh, the Scouts, though. And that's it. Toma GG's out, and that was Protoss dying next. All right. Paying out the Protoss. Okay, Toma's out. That leaves 5 players. SOS, I don't think can win. Maybe if he changes his High Templar into Archons, he can pull something off here. The battle down south is legendary. Let's do it again, I guess. Next race to die. Be funny if Twitch was like, that is an inappropriate poll. It is asking people what race is going to die next. Racism. Dude, a spawn Broodling on these High Templar. He keeps hiding them. He's trying to spawn Broodling a High Templar, but they keep unloading, storming, and getting picked up so fast. Hang on. Invincible crackling in here. No, gets another storm off, and the queen dies. SOS having a good time with it. This battle is never ending. It should be which species will die next. You're right, Lucky Noob. But, I mean, come on. They've been referred to as races since the history of StarCraft happened. Right? Look at him run. He's running from that shuttle. He's like, no. This micro is actually pretty funny. Wander at 87 supply. African is at 170. I think African has it. He's going to drain Wander of all of his cash, which he's done. And then he's going to go finish off Manau and SOS, and then Detroit will die. This is a foregone conclusion here. Too much money for Afghanis, too much cost efficiency. Wander went for too many Dark Archons. His meme build did not work out for him, but it was fun anyway. Good old High Templar Archon dance over there from Lucky Noob. Excellent, excellent. DAs was not the way to win. I didn't get one carrier. True facts. Don't burrow in range of cannons, though. Ugh. Totally burrowed in range of cannons. Manau's ability to break this is not ideal today. It is really bad. He's draining his cash. This whole battle, like, I don't think anybody else has been all that involved. I guess Afghanis did a little bit of something. There are so many High Templar down here. It's insane. Oh, the Guardians. This is the last gasp for Wander. Once all this stuff is dead, I think he taps. That's it. I was right. GG. Protoss is out. Nicely played ×2. Okay. Wanders out. And then there were 4, if you count SOS, which I don't know if I do at this point. Good times. This is going to be Detroit basically facing off against Afghanis. 167 to 200 total supply here. With a scout carrier ball against the Terran with lockdown and nukes and a bunch of Goliaths and all of the upgrades. SOS has been very hard for Manau to kill, and I think Manau has not been able to do it. Manau has drained every last bit of his 3 bases worth of resources to try to kill SOS and has not been able to pull it off because Storm in the hands of someone who knows what they're doing is just too good. Detroit on the move out. He's poking the bear. He is attacking Afghanis. Oh, accidental move on Manau too, but I don't think it really matters. Not anymore. Afghanis not really in a position to do anything about this because he's heading the other way. Little bit of lockdown. Okay, a little bit more of lockdown. There's a bunch of ghosts hanging out in here that are problematic. A lot of lockdown that's problematic. That said, there are obs. Afghanis is winning, dead. Undoubtedly, Afghanis is winning this thing.
Nuclear
Ooh, is it a nuke stasis? Feels like it might be a nuke stasis, folks. Oh, it is. Oh! Eric, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StarCraft. Detroit running out of cash, running out of stuff. Cloaked Wraiths are causing issues with his lockdown. Oh, hang on. It came out as lockdown. Defended themselves quite nicely. Yeah, pretty much alcoholic. That is Avcatinus for you. He'll bring the stasises and bring them hard. This carrier will die with 8 kills. Not bad. It's an honorable death. Oh, wait. No, this one with 5 kills. That's the one that got locked down. Just right on top of each other there, eh? SOS still hanging out. Manao doesn't have anything. Nor any money to do anything. Avcatinus has an SCV train. He's heading up to free up supply. He's going to run into... Well, he's going to get spawn brutaling on one of his SCVs, which is fun. He's going to wander into these cannons, I think. Yeah. Okay, but also they're going other places. That's exciting. Whew, boy howdy. All right, so we're at 5.5 hours, 6 hours on the stream today. Yeah, Manao spent all of his money trying to kill SOS, but he couldn't do it. That was his issue. Turns out scouts are pretty good against siege tanks. I'm not going to argue about that one at all. Dad's like, we need more nukes. We just had a really good one like a minute ago. You guys are so greedy. Had some incredible nukes from Avcatinus today. Oh, he baits, loses the shuttle. I sure hope there wasn't anything in that shuttle. Is SOS going to kill Manao? Kind of seems like SOS is going to kill Manao, which is interesting an ending to have here. He had Defilers, Jericho, but the Psystorm was constant from SOS. All right, Avcatinus, who's next? Who's going to die? Where the heck is your army? Kind of down here? Kind of down here. Does Detroit have any cash? No. Does he have a scout army against a Terran player? Yes. The only way that Detroit wins that is if he comes up against a pure tank army from Avcatinus and kills it like 10 times in a row. So, yeah. Taking the stairs base. Taking the stairs base. There are some probes left over here from Toma. Oh, handful of lings out here from Manao. 14 kills on that Archon. Again, some of them were when they were High Templar. Fully upgraded cracklings are a little bit scary if you're an Archon, so he's going to fall back. He's got a High Templar and an Archon and whatever's in this shuttle. I don't even know what's in that shuttle. No idea. Problem with Terran is it's slow, right? It is sometimes slow to kill you if it's meching. Oh, Manao's been doing some long-distance mining at Stairs Base. SOS says there are 4 High Templar in that shuttle. That's what you say. I don't know if I believe it, though. Because they're alien species, Woogie Boogie, and we don't understand how they work. That's the answer to that question. What do the scorpions and bears eat? I'm so tempted just to call this. Afghanistan is taking his ever-loving, slow time here. I mean, this is cute and everything. But he's not killing Manau. He's not killing SOS. He's not killing Detroit at all. He's just like picking at him at the edges like he's some big scary enemy. The sound. It falls in the distance. Archon. Ooh, High Templar died. 17 kill Archon. 19 kill Archon. Manau, long distance mining from what? Oh, this little mineral patch. There's not a lot there. Queen dies. Manau down to 12 total supply. Defiler. Drones. Ugh. Queen. Couple Zerglings. Afghanistan is finally pushing on Detroit. With enough Goliaths and Ghosts to handle the scouts that might show up and try to stop him. Yep. Hiding up there is Detroit. It's a very good map for the hiding purposes, yeah? Ja, das ist. Afghanistan. Where is everyone? Top left corner mostly. Detroit's gonna try to kill SOS. Oh, he depowers all the cannons with one pylon kill. Oh, that's very funny. I'm mad that Afghanistan is taking forever to win this game. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it at this point. Detroit just really playing for second at this stage. There's no way with 46 supply of stuff he defeats Afghanistan. In the arms of an angel, fly away from here. SOS, you're funny. All right, that is it. C'est ça. C'est vite. C'est dead. SOS eliminated. Protoss died again. And Detroit's going to kill Manau as well. Glad you had a good time, SOS. A very weird game from you. Afghanistan is hanging out, not sure what he wants to do. Little spawn broodling action. Oh, that broodling has a kill. Come on, get the High Templar. Eat him. Eat him, broodling. Get him. I mean, yes, got him. Right. Nukes of some kind happening. Right here. D-Matrixed guys going for the nukes. Manau is asking for nukes. He got his nukes. Double nukes. beautiful nukes. Hive down. Everything down. That's it. We are done with the stream. 2 free-for-alls. Wrapped it up. We're back tomorrow with more Sunday shenanigans. But special shout-out thanks to everyone today, especially Baby T-Rex for gifting like 15 subs here on the stream. We got super chats from Dragos. Hashim super chatted a couple times. Super chats from Baby T-Rex, including his gifted memberships. Detroit calls the GG. Yimmy super chatted. 4 Phoenix super chatted. Rue super chatted. Afghatennis gets the win. We got Prime subs out on from Diedrich. We got tips from Manau's family. $10 worth of that out on the PayPal. Waiha super chatted. Baby T-Rex super chatted 1 billion times in Canadian $5 increments. We got Baby T-Rex to Prime sub out on Twitch as well. So thanks for doing that. All right, so Tennis dominates 2 straight free-for-alls. Who can stop him? Who can get in his way? He also won a new Phantom mode, which is dead impressive too. So let's get a raid going out here. I got to get some food. I have had almost nothing to eat today. Let's raid Eskia. Eskia's out there working hard every day. So going to be back tomorrow with a Sunday stream. Thanks for being here for this Saturday stream, the version of the Falcon is Unemployed Saturday stream. Appreciate it. Thanks to Dollaville for keeping it down out there. Thanks Lucky Noob. Thanks Dead for helping moderate. SOS is like, what did I miss in that game? Great question. But yeah, go say hey to our guy Eskia. And we'll be back in less than 24 hours. So love you. And goodbye.